私たちも知ってた本気を出すのは当然だ他の中と違うから
この気持ちを捨てられた約束させなきゃ
決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない心がいいだでも君はそれを口にしない
言わなくても分かっているそんな遊びをしましょうか
君は大丈夫かと苦いふりもやめて決して譲らない失望させない
決して置き去りにはしない
決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない Give you up Give you up愛のルールは私たちも知ってた本気を出すのは当然だ他の中と違うから
この気持ちを捨てられた約束させなきゃ
決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない心がいいだでも君はそれを口にしない
言わなくても分かっているそんな遊びをしましょうか
君は大丈夫かと苦いふりもやめて決して譲らない失望させない
決して置き去りにはしない
決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない Give you up Give you up
Hello? There we go. What the heck? My microphone's all mixed around. Hold up. I gotta fix that real quick. You might hear me twice for a second once I fix this. Because the thing that usually works as my microphone seemingly isn't. Hello, Eclipse. How you doing? Welcome in. Are you ready for some dreaming and some daddying? Yeah, okay, I don't know I don't know what it's doing, but for some reason my primary mic source isn't working. Thankfully, I've got a backup that's working, so I'll just use it for today. And I'll fix that before tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie. Even though I did this earlier on Valentine's Day, it still feels really weird to stream on Wednesdays, my dude. It is Wednesday, my dude. Because, you know, normally I do the weekends, but I've got dog sitting this weekend. So, I won't be able to stream my usual nights. So, I want to get some in earlier. But normally when I do earlier, I don't typically do Wednesdays. All right, hold up. Let me get all the things situated. Who farted? Who did that? How dare you? No farting in front of daddy. Okay, hold up. There I am. Dream Daddy. Let me turn the music back on. There we go. Hello. Welcome back to the dreamiest daddy game there's ever been. Sorry, I had Taco Bell. Ah, that would explain it. Alright, so we were playing this on Valentine's Day, and it went over pretty well, so I decided to go ahead and continue the playthrough. When we left off, we had just gotten a kiss from Craig, but there's still plenty of daddies available. And although I'm not the biggest fan of Joseph here, for various reasons, plenty of other very delectable daddies in this dad dating game. What a delicious display of dreamable daddies. Wait, hold up. I'm waiting until they line up here. That way it's the exact same on top and bottom. Tacos! Tacos are good. But Taco Bell is not the best quality tacos you can get. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Continue. Load. No, but it scratches the itch. Yeah, but probably one of the nicest things I can say about Taco Bell. Taco Bell, fast food in general, as I've gotten older, and as I slowly decay into inevitable dust, which will probably happen on my birthday, which is in less than 2 weeks. Oh my god, my birthday is in less than 2 weeks. But obviously I'm going to turn to dust on that day. Yes, harder, Daddy. We need to play Dream Harder, Daddy. Sure. that didn't really work, but whatever. I'll probably turn into dust on that day, because I'll be an ancient being. But as I've become more and more ancient, I find dicks, but also I find fast food to be less filling than it used to be. Like, I can eat Taco Bell, but then I'm still hungry. Vash has a thing for Mad for B-Day. No turning to dust. But what if I want to turn into angel dust? Huh? You like how I set that up? I didn't do it on purpose. But it is related to that image you showed me, so it works. The image of a humanized angel dust that Vash just sent me in DMs. I'm not going to share it because that's a private thing. You totally did. I did what? I did it on purpose? Man, I value self enough to not become angel dust. You don't know that. You don't know what kind of sick, sadistic, twisted thoughts go on in this mind. Maybe I'm just putting on a smile like Angel does most of the time. Maybe I'm just like one bad day away from cracking into a void of self-existential dread. Oh, man, Phil. I'm sorry. We're here to have a good time, not discuss the terror of being inside your own head. Oh, also, baby is in here with me. Oh, yeah, by the way, the cat's in here. It's such a weird segue. But yes, he is. He's already in the room. So, he's already been unleashed. So, unless he decides to leave immediately now that we've started stream, which would be the most inconvenient thing he could do for me, then we're good to go. Oh gosh. Woo! We haven't even gotten started today, and I've already brought myself to tears from my stupidity. Mav, one step away from porn star. We friends, but not only friends. Oh, woo! Okay. Uh-oh. You want out? I said out, and now he's headed towards the door. He's sitting on my waters. I got a big thing of sparkling waters, and like, I don't care for sparkling water that's unflavored, but flavored sparkling water I like. But these were all unflavored. But I got them for free, so I'm gonna buy like one of those flavor drop thingies and mix it together. Get some use out of them. Alright, hold up. Okay, he's moving away from the door. I want to get started before he decides what he's doing here. So how have you all been? Let's discuss that while we're waiting on my cat. My cat, whose temperament is ethereal and ever-changing as the wind. Good? Hmm? Okay. Nope, I said okay, and he hops back over there. Oh my god. Let me just see if he wants out. I'm just gonna go open the door for him real quick. Happens. Don't move anywhere. You haven't even started yet. Out. He laughed. Abandoned him. Of course he did. I was talking about him and like, hey, he's already here, so we can enjoy that. And he's like, no, I'm gonna dip. Bye, suckers. Okay. Now, for realsies, for real, let's get started with some Dream Daddy. Bash bad depressed. Aw, lost appetite, not shaky, so have to eat. We'll be okay. Happens sometimes. Oh, Vash, I'm so sorry. I mean, sorry that it's happening. Not sorry that I had anything to do with it. I obviously didn't invade your mind through like a dream to destroy your self-esteem or whatever. I don't know. This is a bad joke. I'm moving on. Math fine, brought smiles. Good, I'm glad. I'm hoping that being here with us will help you feel better about the situation. Math, Mari! Hi, Mari! So many homies here today. We got Vash, we got Eclipse, we got Mari. Okay. For realsies, time to get started. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we've got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. I've never been there. It doesn't take me more. Oh, that was... man, I've made some inappropriate jokes in my time as a streamer. But that one's gotta be top 5. Oh, top 5 for sure. Couldn't even get through it. Anyway.
Gotti!
Yes, I did, Gotti. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. Probably has headphones on. Amanda? He yells to the door. What? The joy at coupons is such an adult thing. I know, right? Coupons are just like weird, not money papers that adults would sometimes clip out of magazines when I was a kid. They're like, they had pictures on them, but they didn't like give you the thing itself. So you could just have coupons, and sometimes it'd be for stuff you'd never even buy. Coupons are amazing, yeah. But as an adult, you're like, oh my god, I can save 5 cents? That's 5 more cents that I can use for other things. I mean, not specifically 5 cents. That'd actually be a terrible coupon. Just like, coupons are great. They help save a lot of money. But, I remember, buy one sandwich, get fries free? Yes! Especially fast food coupons are great when they do stuff like that. They're great for, like, fast meals when I don't have time to cook or when I have to go out somewhere. That's particularly great. But, I'm reminded of a story. My brother and I were younger, and we had board games, like Sorry and Monopoly and all those other kinds of things. But we were playing Monopoly, and because we were fucking irresponsible-ass children, we'd lost all the money from the game, you know, the actual money you're supposed to use. So when we were playing Monopoly, we stuck into our mom's coupon drawer, and we took all the coupons to use as money for Monopoly. And we wrote numbers on them to indicate their value. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mom. That was a long time ago. So I'm sure she's probably forgotten that it ever happened, but she was pissed at the time because we essentially ruined like $500 worth of coupons for a board game for Monopoly. That's so terrible. Oh god. Okay, hold up. I'm starting to see some... Hold on, I gotta put this down for a bit. I'm seeing my other microphone thing pick up whenever I'm really loud, but it's not picking up my normal voice, so I don't know what's happening. So I'm just gonna mute it, because I don't want any weird double voice scenario going on. Has there been any, like, weird audio issue so far? Mav monopolized coupons. I did. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Oh, we were in for it that day. Mav sounds good. Okay. Double Mav. Inception? I don't know if that's what Inception means, but yes, basically. Terrible. Absolutely awful. We were in so much trouble. Yeah, like, my other microphone thing wasn't picking up my voice normally, but I saw it, like, peaking when I was talking earlier. Mavception? Mav inside of Mav? Anyway. So, yeah, we didn't play Monopoly after that, because as children, you obviously blame the thing that didn't get you in trouble instead of the thing you did that got you in trouble. So, obvious, like, oh, we played Monopoly and we got in trouble. Mav back to only friends. Cool. So, obviously, the solution is to never play Monopoly ever again. Oh, God. But I do love Monopoly. Ooh, Eclipse. Googly eyes. Let me go ahead and get those started. I just brought the thing back up, but I can go ahead and put it back down, because... Oh my god, we're almost 20 minutes in, and I've read, like, 4 lines of dialogue. Oh, God. Okay. Don't I know that people come here for the gameplay? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy. Okay, I accidentally skipped that. I clicked too hard. I was gonna do a really deep, angry voice, but I'm kind of busy right now, or something or other. Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA, the Houston Institute of Academia. You know, I should charge my phone. It's at 11%. Mari, that's, quite low. So yes, you should probably charge that. I will understand if you need to take a lurk for a second to go do that. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Institute for the Arts. It says horn, but my brain immediately went to Horse Institute. as soon as I thought that. I just had the thought, Horse Institute for the Arts, and I'm like, that's so stupid. I can't believe I read it that way. Nah, we're gonna wait till it's at 3%. Okay, I'll trust you know what you're doing, but by all means, if you ever need to dip out just to charge a battery, please do so. You have my full explicit permission. Porn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. I never did that, by the way. I never open envelopes with my teeth. That seems like such a bad thing to do. What if you accidentally bite too far down the thing and tear up the paper inside? Plus, it's gonna taste like paper and possibly glue. Why wouldn't you just tear it open on the side with your hands? It works the exact same way. The way I heard Porn Institute of the Arts. Also equally as ridiculous, but my brain went straight to horse. And I couldn't even say it out loud before I was just like, no, that's so dumb. What are you doing? That's probably bad for your teeth. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. He pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me, as is this communicable disease I got from all these other daddies. I'm kidding. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. The last time she got a letter, it was a rejection.
Huh?
Can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Yeah! Fuck yeah! Hey, nay, bitch. Thank you, Mari. Let's go! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so happy for her. Me too, Mari. I'm so proud of you. He pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Pup's bringing home Taco Bell. All right, well, you better bring home something else to go with it so you're not hungry again in 5 minutes. Nailed it. Excuse me, hold on. Get a drink because that voice I did put a strain on my throat. I shouldn't have used it. Let me get some of that sparkling water I was talking about. Give it a taste. Bitter. Very bitter without any kind of flavoring. Ash has leftover fajitas and supplement if needed. Fajitas are good. Homemade fajitas are good.
Oh.
Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. No. Don't think about the cost. Don't think about the distance. I'm your father. I will find a way to make the money work, and I will support you no matter how far away you have to go. Because we will be together in our hearts. Oh, that was silly. Ooh, otherwise fajitas for breakfast. That does sound good. Although, my luck, having fajitas for breakfast would probably give me bad acid reflux. Only friends does a support. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to. I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever? Man and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. I have appetizers from Publix. My mama was hungry. Hungry. Bash, Mav, Mari, what? I love y'all. Aw, we love you too. Food truck burritos. One of the essential food groups. Oh, what is wrong with me today? I can't finish any of my jokes without breaking down. Ugh. I love the writing in this game. I've made that clear in the first playthrough. Man, it's like it's not the writing today so far that's got me. It's my own dumb jokes that I keep cracking at. Imagine if a comedian got up on stage and every time they made a joke, they started laughing before they finished it. Like, you might find it funny the first couple times, but after all, you're like, okay, man, finish a joke. We're glad you enjoy them. Let us enjoy them. Could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Avid finally having fun. I know, but I do want to be able to get my jokes out. I'm sure people appreciate the me breaking down thing if previous experience is any indication, but we're not even half an hour in, and I've already done it like 6 times. I at least gotta pace it out a better. Yeah, Mav, don't laugh in your head alone. Let us laugh in your head with you. All I'm saying is, maybe I should finish the joke, then laugh. That way you can get a better glimpse of the punchline. And then I can laugh. A Rio with a view. If I ever release an album, that's what it's gonna be called. I can't say I'm mad. Man and I sat on a patch of grass and watched ships sail lazily through the bay. I don't live in a place where that's, something I could do. Like, there's water, but it's like small lakes. So we don't get like big ships like that often. Punchline is you laughing. It's contagious and makes me happy. I'm glad to hear it. Still, I want to try a little harder not to immediately break down before I finish the joke. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and Amanda, slow down! You're gonna choke on your burrito! I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that the students get their own studio space once they're seniors? We get all the professional photo editing software for free? That would actually be very cool. Like, I don't do a lot of software. I don't use a lot of editing software, but the ones I do have are free versions of stuff, and they kind of aren't the best. But that's only because the good stuff you have to pay subscriptions for, and I don't like that. I'd rather just pay for it once. Like, I don't draw, but I'd get Clip Studio Paint and let my nieces play on my computer with it, if I could. I'd just pay for it one time. Even if it was like $100, I'd pay for it one time so I could have it forever. No, apparently it used to do that, but now it's like, oh, well, pay every single month if you want to keep using it. And, like, I get that that's probably a better way for them to make money off their software and to continue updating it and blah, blah, blah. I don't like it. I don't like it. I can't create a good cost-effective measurement system of how much I'm paying for it versus how much is being used if I have to keep paying for it forever. Choking your burrito, new euphemism. But yes, if I had access to stuff like that for free, I'd probably use it a lot more often than I do, and I'd probably be a lot better at it. Last time I used editing software was for a birthday video I made for Shoei's Ammo. There was a kudos board. I made a video of me singing Woody's Roundup, but with the lyrics changed to fit a birthday song. I made like a little video with art that she's made to go with it. Nav giggles make me happy. Aw, thank you. But, you know, I made it, but it wasn't, like, high quality or anything. I'm happy with the result, but I know if I'd had a lot more effort, or if I'd put in a lot more effort rather than a single night, or if I had a lot more knowledge, I could have made a much better one. If I had better software that didn't make it so hard to put stuff together. Because every time I was like, okay, I want to put this image here for this long. It's like, okay, we're gonna make the video part where you put the audio, we're gonna make that part extend out so far. No, let me trim down it a little bit back to where it's supposed to end. It's like, okay, we've cut the entire length of this image off. Damn it! Anyway. And forget being able to precisely put images in any certain spot in the song so it hits the beat right. That took a small miracle just to get it to work as well as it did. Nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA or Hiya! But I wish she wouldn't do it in between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I could have gone two ways with that. I could have gone, hiya, which I did, or I could have went, hiya! I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone based on a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Greg and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. So far, Greg's the one we've had our only date with. So we might pursue that, but we want to go out with all the daddies eventually, I guess. I mean, we'll probably save Joseph for last just because he's the one I'm looking the least forward to doing. He's married, he's got a bunch of weird, creepy children, and he's a youth pastor at a church, so he hits a lot of red flags for me. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Ugh, the worst. One night stand. I mean, yeah, if we're gonna go through all the daddies, we'll do Joseph like once. We'll do Joseph once, and we'll just kind of leave him there. But we'll have like a harem of the other daddies for continuous escapades. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Ha! Nice. Carl ruled. Oh, Doyle rules! Yeah! Ooh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake? Or maybe both. Will the snake eat the rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her. I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had a talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No! I don't want to put a damper on good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? Really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. Okay, now about that dumpster fire? I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. No, don't talk about the ghost truck show. I don't care about the ghost truck show. It's so stupid. Don't get me started on the paranormal occurrences. No! No, I refuse. I love this game's writing so much, but I refuse to have anything to do with the stupid premise of an ice road trucker ghost hunting show. It's 3 dumb concepts all piled together in a dumb execution. Like the world's shittiest sandwich. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Aw, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person. And I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. Too late, honey. Happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. Pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. You too, Pops. Dad tip number 53. Pet every... And then it disappeared before I got to read it. I've got dads. Hey, dude, I've got. As he goes running. Oh, I got just the thing. To the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helps in strenuous times such as these. What? See, I knew that. I knew this is what it was setting up. He's like, I've got the runs, which obviously most people would read as he's got the runs. But he's just talking about he's got running going on because he exercises. Oh. Didn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? Why, I've got the runs. I meant that I feel like running. Want to come with me to the gym? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man. It'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this Meat Hell marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. Okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her sopressata wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. Prasada? Oh, I don't know what that is off the top of my head. I'm sure I know what it is conceptually, but the word does not strike a familiar chord. Let's go running! Craig. Indeed. 59. First is the worst. Second is the best. Third is the one with the hairiest chest. Dad tip 90. Always try to make others around you happy. Oh dear. The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up? Don't worry, we're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right with you. Get a rhythm going. Keep your heart rate up and don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. Ready, set.
Run that dad.
What am I doing? Okay, am I pressing buttons? It didn't. Okay, I'm clicking. Okay, I'm clicking. I'm just clicking. Didn't exactly explain what it needed me to do, so.
Hey.
Cucumber! Cucumber? Why? I didn't have any rules explained for this mini game! Guessing I just try and keep this thing up high, but not so high. I didn't really understand what cucumber meant, though.
Dude.
I'm guessing that just, I get cheered on, so I get infinite for a second. Ah! No! Other runners! Get out of the way! Stop waving at my boyfriend! I mean, Craig, my old roommate. We're not dating yet. We went on a date, I guess, if you want to call getting pizza with a bunch of children and women hitting on him a date. I mean, it ended with a kiss on the forehead, but...
Bro.
Yes! Cucumber! Cucumber. Eggplant! Out the way, bitch! No! 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 Get away! Get away from him! Mine! Mine! Ah. That's right! Right, you give up! You understand you're dealing with a superior hunter! Craig is mine! I'm running! My BPM is 116! If this were real life, I'd be dead! Stop it, ladies! Please, can't you see he's already taken? My heart rate can't handle this. I'm gonna explode! When does it end? I can't look at chat because I have to monitor how far this fucking bar is up. I see things popping up. Just give me a second. End the thing already. Later, loser. That's right, eat my dust. Okay, that looks like a finish line. Come on, come on. Yay! A little bit over 3 minutes. Yeah! S++, motherfucker! Whew, okay. Now, let me check back on chat for a second. Okay, enjoy lurking, Vash. Although it looks like you were still talking while lurking. Mav running from date. Cucumber not same as eggplant. Mav so possessive. Mav claimed Craig for horde. Mav gonna explode. Kinky. I'm back. What I miss? We did running. We ran. We got an S++. Way to go! Drink plenty of water.
You got dads.
That's a good rule just for general. Okay. Mav got wet and sweat. It's true. Plus, there were a lot of eggplants. Ran with Zaddy Craig? Yes, we did. And we just finished up. So now we gotta pick the next dad we're gonna hang with. So, which dad do we want to go out with next? Where Mav said got an S++. I said S, but you know, I guess with my peculiar accent, it could have sounded like I said S like ass. Agreed with Fash. True. We got wet and sweat. Hugo. You want to do Hugo? I do like Hugo. Alright, Hugo it is. Message. Mr. Vega. Any but Robert. I mean, we'll have to do Robert eventually, because I think we only get, like, the secret ending if we go out with all the dads. But we'll save him for last, I guess. Eat a lot of broccoli. Unless you don't like the taste of broccoli. I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. Hey, Hugo. Great seeing you at the barbecue. Want to hang out sometime? I'll wait for a few minutes before the computer dings. I'm so glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime. I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come by and replace them? Uh-oh. Robert be looking like a cracked addict? Oh, wait, Robert, not... I'm thinking about Joseph. I was thinking about Joseph. Robert is like the dangerous, dark, handsome stranger daddy, and Joseph is like the daddy who's married still. Which one Mav not like? Joseph. Joseph is my least favorite. So, he's probably the one I'll save for last. Damien, handsome stranger daddy. Oh, Damien's great. But, like, Damien's goth daddy. Robert is tall, dark, handsome, dangerous daddy. You gotta avoid married men. Ooh, Robert. Robert's the one we could have had a one-night stand with in the last episode, but decided not to. We met him at the bar. He's like, he was always telling stories about how he was like in a war and he saw really terrible things happen. He's like, I'm just kidding. Or am I? He's the, I was gonna say he's the grizzly dad, but no, that would be Brian. He's the grizzly. He's a straight up bear. But Robert's the leather daddy, I guess. The one in the leather coat. Would pass on Robert and Joseph. Yeah, I don't care for Joseph too much. He's married still. That's a bad sign. He's got creepy children. That's a bad sign. I mean, even though his wife hates him, he's still married to her, so... Also, he's a youth pastor, which means he's basically a priest, so nope. I completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm gonna be honest with you here. It's the middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. I think about it for a moment. Man, a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for. They're in middle school, arguably the worst age to be. Damien Goth Daddy. Brian Cuddly Bear. Bro, no thanks. I mean, we're gonna have to if we want to go out on the better dates with him eventually. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Morning, Amanda. Morning, Pops. Damien is choke, please. I don't know at what point in the game it reveals this, or if it ever canonically does, but I know that the developers of the game have established that Damien is technically the only transgender daddy. Matt is, oh yes, daddy. I like Matt too. He's very handsome. He's the music daddy. And coffee. Music and coffee. So I guess that would make him hipster daddy. So we've got Damien is vampire daddy, because, you know, Victorian garb and such. Craig is soccer daddy, because he's the athletic one. Brian is bear daddy. Hugo is smart daddy. Matt is hipster daddy. Hugo is bark, 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 bark. We'll come up with good nicknames for all of them. Hey, how was middle school for you?
Ugh.
Bad. Nobody likes middle school. 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible. Oh, if that doesn't sum up my entire experience. Want a Matt and Damien sandwich? Everyone sucks. No self-awareness. It's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 plus hours a week, doing long division, starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day, top 40s pop, and Craig. Oh, Craig is goddamn. Craig's hot too. That's right. Craig's the one we're kind of made the most progress with so far. You know, funny enough, in another dating game that I often play, Craig's voice actor, Nathan Sharp, also voices Damien fucking LaVey for Monster Prom. who is my personal favorite in that particular dating game. BRB phone gonna die? Okay. Craig and Mav Horde. Oh, we're gonna get all the daddies in there eventually. Maybe, like, just for a day for Joseph, just so we can get all the endings. But, Mav has a type. I wouldn't say I have an explicit type, but Damien LaVey is my favorite in Monster Prom, and his voice actor is the same voice actor for Craig in this game. And I wouldn't say Craig's my favorite in this one. I think my favorite would probably be Hugo. And Hugo is not at all similar to Damien. Although both games have a Damien. Oh, it's the VA? Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I do like that voice type. Nathan Sharp also does a lot of singing, so I'm very familiar with his voice. He's done a lot of, like, songs, like covers and original songs, and he released an entire fucking album of Zelda music where he sang songs he wrote about the story of Zelda. And it was phenomenal. Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. Why are you asking? I'm gonna go watch middle schoolers. What was your middle school experience like? God, I admittedly have a hard time remembering what point I was in any particular moment in time for anything school related, because, like, what grade was I in when that happened? But it's because I moved around a lot, so it's like it wasn't so much what grade was I in, it's what school was I at the time. Middle schoolers gremlins, they really are. Middle school hell was Vash's worst time. So it's harder for me to remember what grade I was in. I think about more what school was I at the time. So it's not necessarily that I don't remember what it was like for middle school. It's that I don't think of it in terms of grade like that. I would think of it in terms of what building am I currently sitting in that I wasn't sitting in the last year. Because we moved like every year that I was in school. Since I was 10, we probably moved every single year. gonna say I didn't like it. I had my first crush in middle school, and I'm still bitter about it. You got your first crush in middle school, Jack? I had mine way, way earlier. Like, my first crush that I can remember, although I didn't know that's what it was at the time, was I want to say 6, and I was in whatever grade you're in when you're 6. I don't know, pre-K maybe or something. I don't remember. But like we would leave the class to go to the lunchroom for lunch, and we'd see other students from other classes lined up. And there was a boy in one of the older classes. He was like blonde and very pretty at the time, and I had a weird fascination about him, and I didn't recognize it as a crush at the time because you're 6, you don't think about romance much. Also, I was in a very conservative place, so the whole gay thing wasn't exactly encouraged. So it took me a long time to realize that that's what it was. First crush I knew was a crush was not much later when I was 8. There was a girl whose name I actually still remember to this day. I still remember my first crush's name that I can remember. The first crush that I knew was a crush. I still remember her name to this day. I'm not gonna give it, obviously, for privacy reasons, but I still remember her. She was just, I thought she was really pretty. There was a sizable Mexican population in the city I lived in at the time, and she was of mixed Mexican and Caucasian parentage. So she was darker skinned than most other people I knew, but I didn't really care about that. I just thought she was really pretty. But yeah, way earlier than middle school. Like, how on earth do you get to middle school and get your first crush then? How do you not do that earlier? Unless you're just completely 100% never interested. Anyway, that tangent aside, Valentine's and Xmas gift exchange. Hold on. Pull back up. Alright, Bash childhood sweetheart, preschool to 5th. Class power couple, all dances together. Valentine's and gift exchange was nice. Vash remembers asking why he chose a Vash because the other girl was prettier. Said because Vash was smarter. Best compliment. Nice. I also remember, I had a friend who asked me who I had a crush on, and I told him in confidence. He then proceeded to immediately go tell the girl I liked that I had a crush on her. And I remember my heart sinking when I couldn't hear what she was saying because they were too far away, but I saw her mouthing the word ew. So, that was also fine, it happens. That's why it's called a crush, because 99 times out of 100, you end up crushed by it. Anyway, I had my first crush in middle school, and I'm still bitter about it. Alexis Stuggs, you hurt me, and I'll never forget. What'd she do to you? I stare off into the middle distance, remembering the 24 hours that we dated, the 3 times we held hands between class periods. I didn't even get that far with my first crush. My crush found out that I liked them and decided, ew, that's gross. Then I remember the bitter betrayal, her leaving me for Arnold Birmingham, him making me eat dirt in front of her. Aw, bruh, that's a lot of detail to remember for just 24 hours. I know, right? Still, I guess it's 24 hours of your first crush, and it was a pretty dramatic experience by the sound of it. I don't want to talk about it. See, middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for. My crush didn't know they were my crush. My crush wasn't going to. I hadn't planned on saying anything, but I told a friend, and that friend immediately betrayed me. Get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? Last field trip I got to go almost to the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us a square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Boo, friend. Whatever. He wasn't like a great friend, but it was a small town, so I had to hang out with him because there weren't a lot of other options. We were still friends in the same we were friends after that anyway. But I did trust him far less with secrets than I ever did before. Yeah, I mean, I lived in a small town. Almost every class, every year I lived out there, I had the exact same people in every single class, just because there weren't really enough kids to have a lot of differences. Like, maybe one or two people would go off to one of the other classes, but all the classes tended to be the exact same people for every year that I can remember being out there. Which wasn't actually all that long, if I think about it, because I moved out here to where I live now when we were 10, or before I was 10, because I had my 10th birthday here. And that was actually when I got Kingdom Hearts 2, was for my 10th birthday. Not Kingdom Hearts 2, but Kingdom Hearts, the first Kingdom Hearts, for my first birthday on the PlayStation 2. That's still one of my favorite birthday present stories, even though that birthday had two of my aunts getting into a practical fist fight for something that had nothing to do with me. Gonna lurk and eat? Good luck, Maury! Have good eats! Fair, I'm semi-lurking too. Yeah, it's totally fine. I appreciate you stopping by, and even if you're just lurking and being quiet, and if you're here and you're not saying it, hi! I still appreciate you being here. If anyone is watching me that hasn't said anything, I just want to make that clear. You being here is all that matters. Because I've had several friends tell me recently, oh, sometimes I stop by your streams, but I don't really say anything. I'm just kind of lurking. I'm like, oh, cool. I didn't know you were ever there. It was kind of an intimidating thing to hear, but if anyone is currently doing that, by all means, that's fine. If you're here showing me some support, I appreciate it. Anyway, I've gotten on so many tangents on this narrative-based game. I wonder if... Because, like, on a narrative-based game, I should be focusing on the narrative, in theory. I wonder if the reason I'm getting so off topic so many times is because it's such a non-intense game that I don't have to focus on, like, actual gameplay in. So it just lets my mind freely wander. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? No, it's because Bobby Wellington threw up in one of the vats of clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it happen. Oh, God! No! That means that they sold clam chowder with vomit in it to a bunch of people? Oh, no! He tainted it! It haunts me. Right, let's leave that story firmly in the past. It's slice of life, easier to wander, I guess. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah, if I saw somebody throw up in one of the vats of clam chowder, and no one else saw it and cleaned it up, and now that entire batch of clam chowder was going to be canned and sold and distributed to people who did not know that they were going to be eating vomit, I wouldn't eat clam chowder anymore either. Ooh, hydrate and a stretch. Wait, let me make sure you're not about to do anything else before. Yeah, there it is. Okay, let me go ahead and put on the head pats, and then I'll hydrate and stretch. One for me, and one for Pandora. And as much as I love Pandora, we will eventually get them a redesign that's our own unique design instead of this free internet asset. But we'll keep the color scheme. Okay. And get a nice stretch going. There we go. Good stretch. I can feel my joints popping. Instead of that sparkling water I drank from, I'm just going to have my regular ass water because I don't have any flavor to go with that sparkling water, and it's just kind of bitter. Cheers! There we go. Okay. Thank you, Vash. Anyway, you should just do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with cool fish. Have I ever been to an aquarium? I'm not 100% sure that I have. I've been to a zoo that had, like, an aquarium section, but does that count? It wasn't a particularly large aquarium section. It was just like one of those, look, we've got fish, and you can go through a tunnel and see the fish while they're in the water kind of things. Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. You and me both, Jack. What, are you worried that a whale is going to pop out of a touch tank and swallow you whole? Well, I wasn't until now. I've never even thought about that being a thing that was possible. And yet now it's the only thing I could ever imagine happening in an aquarium. Don't you put fear in my heart. Well, do they have penguins there? Okay, it's an aquarium, right? Are they allowed to have anything other than fish and still be labeled as an aquarium? It's fish. It's the ocean isn't that bad? No, it's terrifying. It's horrifying. There's so many things down there. Things that we don't even know what they are yet. And it's dark and cold. And it gets darker and colder the further you go down until there's literally no light. And you're just surrounded by all these things you can't see and have never been seen, but have adapted to perfectly live in this dark state and can probably tear you to shreds. That is if you don't get crushed by the sheer weight of all the water on top of you. That sounds fun? Okay. Whatever. If it's got penguins, I don't think it's allowed to be called an aquarium anymore, because an aquarium is fish. But I guess I could just be using some weird distinction that doesn't really matter. Yes, they have penguins there. Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of ocean. I'm not so certain that they do, actually. Aquarium's not fun for a Vash. Lots of aquariums have penguins. Okay, I guess I'm just thinking of aquariums only in terms of fish. Which is, perhaps makes it the least efficient way to think of an aquarium, eh? The fish? Fuck it. Then it's settled. Oh, I already read this. I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss a man on the forehead before I head out. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever been to a straight-up aquarium. There's been aquarium areas in zoos that I've been to, though. So if that counts, then I guess I have. If not, then I've never been to an aquarium. Vash likes seashells, hermit crabs, but the saltwater, sun people, and sand a hard pass. Oh, I don't like beaches for that exact reason. I hate going to the beach. I've been to the beach maybe a handful of times, and I don't ever remember enjoying it. Vash loves aquarium, though. I guess it would be safer than a beach, but I don't know if I've ever been to just a straight-up aquarium. I haven't been to a zoo in a long-ass time either, for that matter. Certainly not in my adult life. I arrive at the aquarium to find the school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddle around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. Not gonna lie, the idea of seeing the creatures of the deep sounds so cool. Okay. As long as I don't have to be there to see them with you. Vash spent a night at G Aquarium with Hubs. Was badass. Wow. Did you break in and enter? Were you not allowed to be there? Did you have to sleep with sea flaps? Like, you mean manta rays? Paid event. Oh, okay. Well, that's a little less badass, but like, it would have been extra badass if you'd snuck in and snuck out before anyone knew you were there, but it still sounds kind of cool in that way that I would certainly never do it. I'm bringing you with me? No, you can't make me go. I don't want to. I've discussed this before, but I have a very intense fear of deep, dark water. And it's, it's not for obvious reasons. It's because I played games like Tomb Raider or fucking Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, where there were underwater sections that were just truly horrific experiences. And that's like, okay, all the scary stuff is happening in the water. I don't want to do that. And even as an adult, I don't particularly care for water. Like, the less of it there is in a certain place, the better. Until you get to desert levels of water, in which case, maybe get some more water. One near Vash can pet jellyfish and horseshoe crabs, sturgeons too. The jelly's so cool. You gotta pet the tops, right? That way they don't sting you. I know that because of Finding Nemo. Mav not want to visit aquarium? I might want to visit an aquarium. Just like the idea of being in the ocean is terrifying to me. Because literally everything about the ocean is designed to kill humans. It's specifically the territory on Earth that humans are not allowed to trespass. We literally spent millions of years developing ways to stay away from water. We crawled out of the primordial soup because we didn't like water. Oh, in the ocean of past, been there, done that, not fun. I just got kicked out of Twitch app? So swimming, yes, land, no. Swimming is fine, although it took me a while to learn how to do that. But the idea of being in water that goes down really, really, really far and gets cold and dark, and there are things in it that I can't see that can easily kill me. Don't like it. It's not a fun experience in my mind. But, I don't know. I guess I could probably handle an aquarium as long as there was a safe, very durable, huge piece of glass between me and all the water. That's the water I want to swim in, though. Nope. I would not go in that water for all the money in the world. If there was a single living creature in it, I would not swim in it. Oh yes, the glass several feet thick. Okay, I suppose I could probably handle the aquarium. As long as I didn't have to get near the water. Anyway.
I don't know.
Hugo jogs up to me looking frazzled. Did a behind the scenes when spent the night? Oh, okay. That sounds interesting. I am always curious about what goes on behind closed doors in those places. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo! We've got like the same haircut, but his is a little bit longer in the back.
I don't know.
It's been a debacle all morning. We're shorthanded and most of the kids won't stop screaming. I'm sure you know in this case with all middle schoolers. I've lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. Okay, I go quiet and munch. Have a good munch, Mari. Have some tasty, tasty foods. Watch them feed whales, sharks, and mantas. Nope. Nah. Nuh-uh. I would get nowhere near anything with the word shark in it. Okay? Not even a gentle shark, like whale sharks or cookie cutter sharks. Don't want to. Baby sea otters? Okay, that sounds nice, though. Although I bet a sea otter could still fuck you up if they wanted to. They weren't on public display. Whale shark's so cute. Nope. No shark for me. And we weren't that close. Oh, I'm glad, but I still wouldn't even want to be in the same room as anything with the word shark in its name if I could avoid it. Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. Please. I can handle 5 on a weekly basis. Punk. I could handle the group of 10 kids if I had help. That's 5 for me, 5 for them. I do that literally every week. Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground, playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start. Can you guys put your phones away? Oh, don't make them put their phones away. Then they're gonna be focusing on us and getting into trouble. The phones keep them quiet and docile. It's the one government conspiracy. Oh, I hate government conspiracy things like that. Like, phones were invented to pacify the fucking general populace, to keep us underdeveloped and addicted to our technology, and what? Vash went to small aquarium in Texas near Fam. Was a pet tank. They had small sharks and let people feed them. One nicked my finger just barely. Went immediately to wash hand and resolved to not stick hands in tank with any shark ever again. Yeah, see? That's what happens. Even with the small sharks. Even a tiny ass little shark could still literally kill you under the right circumstances. And that's coming from someone who had to dissect sharks in their biology lab instead of frogs. Like, we fucking dissected sharks. Tiny sharks. Not frogs, but sharks. And the whole experience was a nightmare scenario. It was gross, and it was scary. I know the shark was dead, but, like, it still had all its fucking teeth. Dissecting sharks fun. Also rats, squids, owl pellets. We did owl pellets. We did not do rats or squids. Fish, we didn't do fish either. Never did frog. I never did a frog. Frog's always what you see in, like, TV, I guess. Maybe that's just something someone made up at some point. No, I'm sure people did dissect frogs back in the day, but I had to write with squid ink. I did not have to do that. We had to, let's see, in one class we raised crawdads. One class we dissected sharks. In a different class we dissected owl pellets and, like, labeled all the bones we pulled out of it and what animals they came from. Oh, in one we had to grow plants and measure, like, the defective pH levels of water and such. What else? God, I don't know. I went to so many different schools and they all did different things. All the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo. Then they go back to texting. Using the cartilage in their hoods? Heads? Also, I dissected sheep brain. Never had to dissect a brain. I had to remove a brain from a dead shark, but I never dissected the brain itself. At least they're quiet?
Oh.
Too quiet. These guys are up to something, I can feel it. Vash loved biology. It was fine, but it was gross. I have found that I don't particularly care to play with dead things. Which is why, if magic ever becomes real, I could never be a necromancer, despite my enduring desire to one day become a mage, for real. Was one who focused on germs found on classmate's hand under microscope. Oof. I bet that was embarrassing. For that particular person, at least. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school, after all. Nobody else could focus the microscope. What kind of microscope? Because, like, even the more advanced ones only have, like, 2 or 3 knobs. Everyone swabbed hands and made slides. We'll see. Oh, no. Absolutely, middle schoolers can get up to shenanigans. Hey, look! Little flying manta ray. See? Okay, this. Like this. I've never been in an aquarium like this, where there's several different tanks. I've been to a zoo that had, like, one little section where you went through, like, a tunnel, and on either side was glass that you could see fish in. And once you were out of that tunnel, there were no more fish. But I've never been to an aquarium that looks like this, with several different tanks or whatever. You just picked most viable, microscope's delicate? Oh, absolutely. But, like, even the more complicated ones, I don't remember them being hard to focus. BioTeach was so happy to get this microscope because the zoom was incredible. Could not have seen the germs on a regular microscope. Okay, I guess it was a more complicated one. Ooh, I got a burp building up. There we go. Ooh, sorry. I think that was that seltzer water I just had coming back up at me. The class started filing into the aquarium, and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. Fuck, Hugo. You can't bring kids to an aquarium, give them an assignment to do, but not give them pencils. You gotta provide pencils, my dude. How many fucking... You know how many times when I was in school where we had to do an assignment impromptu and nobody had a fucking pencil? I only survived because I carried pencils in my pocket with me. I had like 3 pencils in my pocket at all times for every single class. That way I was never caught off guard. You know how many times I ended up giving some of those extra pencils away to my other classmates? Almost every single day. You gotta give the pencils out. Kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. Look, I get needing to do a school assignment while you're there to justify whatever the tax write-off or whatever it is in order to get the kids to actually go. Because you have to be able to say, oh, it's educational for the children on some form or whatever. But you gotta give them pencils. They can't complete assignments without them. What are you thinking? I'm so heated up about this one issue. For some, it's difficult to focus them. I think it's easy enough, just a matter of precision and time. Yeah, you just gotta pay attention to what each knob tends to do, and then just adjust accordingly. It's not like it's massively complex. I know microscopes can be very sensitive, but in theory, they only do like a certain number of things with each particular adjustment. And then each one of those only adjusts that one particular thing. You just get each point to a spot where it's good, and then the image clears up. I don't know. What's in the packet? What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the fucking box? Honestly, it's just busy work so the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. How do you answer that question? How do you have... What? How do you answer that question on a piece of paper? How do you put a question on a piece of paper that says sit quietly for 10 minutes? How do they answer it? What do they write down? They're like, okay, I did. Even if they didn't? What do you fucking... That's not even a question. Wanted to study deadly diseases at CDC. Vash mental health cocktail. Not allowed to do college normally. Gave up. Aw, sorry, Vash. The CDC. That's where they went in Walking Dead. And then that building blew up because that guy was like, fuck it, I'm opting out. Hugo, baby, I love you. But this packet nonsense is driving me crazy. Yeah, I did a 2-year school for accounting. So I have an associate's in accounting. Which is not what I wanted to go to school for. But, what I did. Teacher hacks, I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books?
Oh.
We just did a unit on the old man in the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays. Yeah, I always liked stingrays as a kid, but then one of them killed a crocodile hunter. I'm like, okay, actually, no, maybe not. Bash was certified pharmacy tech. Hey, that's pretty cool. How many times did you tell people I'm a certified pharmacy tech, and they instantly be like, that mean you can write prescriptions? It was BS. Oh, let expire because nobody was hiring, no experience, had to have 3 years experience. Yeah, exactly. How do you get... I never understood that about jobs. Like, we want to hire people who have experience in this field. So that means anyone new coming into the field is fucked. How do you get the experience if nobody hires you? There we go. Took another sip of water.
Oh.
It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. To keep a certification, had to do a certain amount of upkeep, classes, etc. each year, and pay. Yeah. See, that sucks. I had my food handler's card, and I had to do something very similar because I wanted to work in the food industry. I wanted to be a chef ever since I was a little kid. I wanted to be a professional chef, so I had to get a food handler's card, and like, I couldn't get any work in big places. So it's like, what the fuck do? I have to keep paying for this certification that I can't use. So I eventually just let it slip. And if one day I ever actually decide to get into food, I can do it because I'm an internet celebrity, which makes getting a job easier. Not worth upkeep if not able to find a job. Yes, exactly. Work school cafeterias, I understand that. I mostly worked fast food places. Subway, McDonald's. Wasn't fun. Mav famous, makes food. Yeah. Once I'm as can't even get to the thought because once I'm as popular as Markiplier, I can get any job I want. Don't need any experience. Fame is a perfect substitute for experience. Ah, man. When Mav knew Mark no need job, yeah, but I'll be able to do whatever job I want. And I'll be able to do it as often as I want because I'll have all the money I already need to live on. I won't have to work unless I actually want to. And because I'll be famous, I'll be allowed to work anywhere. Because who needs to be good at a job when a lot of people know who you are? Have brain surgeon. Exactly. I'd be like, hello, I'm famous. Okay, here's a scalpel. Cut up this dude's brain. Here we go. Cut. I think he's dead. No worries. You're still famous. Oh, man. I'll 100% guarantee there's at least one person who would pull that kind of shit. Probably fucking, what's his name? Logan Paul. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander off to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points to the brown and white fish with long spines. Lionfish, right?
Oh.
That right there is a lionfish. Yes! I knew exactly what I was talking about just based on that one description. Was name I thought of? Yeah, I mean, it sounds like something he would do. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times in size? I did not actually know that. Whoa. My stomach only does that after Thanksgiving. Lionfish deadly, but very beautiful.
Ah.
Their spines are venomous, too. And in some places, horribly invasive. Nature is hardcore. Indeed it is. That's why we as humans have spent so long trying to destroy it.
Oh.
You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank. Spiny and grumpy-looking. I immediately thought, like, blobfish. That's not really spiny. Like a sandfish? You know, the ones that's, like, flat and buries under the dirt? I don't think they have spines either. Watched a video of scientists catching... Oh, hold up. Watched a video of scientists catching them. The nurse sharks would lurk, waiting for the scientists to catch them and then eat the lionfish. Ooh, God. Cute. Blowfish. Hardcore like this dick. Rockfish. Anyway, I'm back. Hi, Mari. Welcome back. I hope you had tasty, tasty food. Trying to think of... I mean, spiny and grumpy looking does sound like a blowfish, but... Is that something that hangs out near the bottom of the tank? I don't know.
Hey.
That's a stonefish. Oh, of course, rockfish. Throw up your rockfish if you're feeling it when I drop this. Dun, dun. The most venomous fish in the world. Blowfish, derpy looking. Yeah. Not as much as blobfish, but they definitely look pretty derpy. Taco soup? What? Mario, if you had pictures, if you have any pictures to share, please post in the Discord what taco soup looks like. And they just, like, keep it here? Oh, they're relatively harmless so long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them?
Oh.
Tissue necrosis. Well, necro means dead. Tissue implies skin. I've never had taco soup. Missing out. No, I've never even heard that taco soup was a thing. Of course, I know anything kind of soup is probably a thing, but I've never seen or even heard of taco soup before now. The way you said, oh, hot. Cool. Nature is wild. I don't know, kind of like chili, but with taco ingredients. Would that make it soup then? Wouldn't that be more like a stew? Or would it be a chowder? It's because we were talking about chowder earlier in the game. Ah, nailed it. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the... oh no. American longfin, blue-nosed wigglyfish, a humphead wrasse? Or would that be wrassy? Or race? Nature is wild. Literally. Last one, the humphead. No, it's a soup, has broth and everything. Wrassy a fish? Okay, let's try that one.
Oh.
Yeah? Did you know that, paranormal fin trivia, psychiatric fish trivia, and political fish trivia. Humphead D's nuts! Oh, no. There's no good selection. Is O? OMG. Yeah, it's like, oh? Like he's a little surprised, but he's also just a little aroused by it. Paranormal fish? I don't want to click paranormal. Ah! I'll click it. This fish sleeps upside down. Contrary to popular belief, it's not an actual vampire. That's the vampire fish. Wait, are you serious? Psychiatric fish. Good lord, Hugo's always horny. So dumb, but I guess we're trying to be cute and silly, so I'll let it go. Ugh. Serious as a cardiovascular event. As a heart attack. Okay, should we be honest that we're just kidding, or should we play harder into it? I don't know. No, not serious. I'm playing it for the gag here. Ha, good one. Okay, hearts, that's good. So we did it good. A joke! We led the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. Kids begin trying to take selfies with the shark. Hugo leaves my side. No! To separate two kids who started fighting over a Capri Sun. Oh my god. Oh. I feel like even middle school is a little old to be fighting over a Capri Sun. I walk around the room reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside of the enclosure. Don't let the hot, intelligent man believe you're dumb. You lose points. Trust the Vash on this. You mean the Vash that just said that their crush liked him because they were smart? After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. Vash am smart. Well, that either means that there was someone who thought you were dumb, or that you thought someone was dumb. Oh, if someone played dumb. Okay. Loses points. But what if you're... What if I am dumb? I can't pretend to be smart if I'm dumb. Dumb people lose more points. The ripples in the water cast blue. Water's not blue though. It's clear. There's no color to it. It only looks blue in the morning because the blue sky is reflected in the light. It reflects the blue sky back up. That's why it looks blue. Unless the water's like dirty and it's green or brown, and then water is just clear. Mo, yes. Larry, Curly, and Mo, and I'm one of them. I forget which one. But if you play dumb and then lean into it in such a way that makes you look dumb, that loses most points. No, it's blue? Water's not blue! It's not blue! Bash keeps smart friends. Water isn't blue. It only starts looking blue once it's enough for it to reflect the sky back. And then that's when it's got all the terrifying shit in it, like blowfish and lionfish and stonefish and sharks. Blue means sharks! Means you guys smart enough for a bash. Okay. I'm glad to hear it. Smart friends. Anyway, the ripples in the water. We're gonna happen, and I haven't gotten past this one fucking date. Just because I keep stopping to go off on rants. I want to pet a shark? Okay, you do that. And when you come back with one less hand than you went in with, I won't say I told you so. I will, however, have a hook hand ready for you. The ripples in the water cast blue moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. Hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow.
Hey!
I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? Okay, I'd rather stare at you. I feel like that might be coming on a little strong. You can learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. Or are those two sharks kissing? I feel like this might be the answer he'd appreciate the most before we've established ourselves as being like in a romantic interest. I promise the bar isn't too high so long as I don't feel like I'm losing brain cells just by listening to a person. They're fine. Gonna punch the shark so it don't bite. Have heard of that? Shove the shark's nose. Okay. It does a factory reset. Okay, I'm never going to test that theory, but I will trust you. Just as I know that you can technically hold a crocodile's mouth shut, and it won't be able to open it because the muscles it uses to open its mouth are much weaker than the muscles it uses to close its mouth. But I'm still never going to get close enough to try that. It also redirects it. Cool. I'm never going to be in a situation where I'm ever going to need to punch a shark in the nose. But I appreciate having the information. Oh, I'd rather not test it either. I have self-preservation. Okay, I don't want to say I'd rather stare at you. I feel like that comes off as a little creepy before we've established ourselves as being interested. So, are those two sharks kissing might be good as a way to sort of slowly build that up. But I think this is the one he'd appreciate the most. As a teacher. Man, I want to pet a baby gator. I suppose a baby would be a little bit safer so long as the mother and father were nowhere near it at the time. I've held 4-foot gator, Gatorland as a kid. Oh my god, Vash! What kind of hellscape did you grow up in where you've done all these things? I'm just kidding. I don't know. Which one should we go with? They had rubber band around its mouth. Was awesome. I don't think I've ever even touched an alligator. I'm sure I've seen one at like a zoo, but I've never held one. I'm trying to think of like what interesting zoo stories I do have, because I've been to plenty of zoos as a kid. There was that one zoo I went to, and I think I've shared the story before, but I don't know if anyone remembers. I went to a zoo once, and they had this, like, walkable footpath that some of the animals were allowed to roam. So you could just, like, see them moving around. So there were some animals in this footpath that you could also walk around in. And they had this little resting area where you could sit, you know, if you were tired, I guess. But there was no food because you weren't allowed to have food in the footpath because they didn't want you feeding the animals. But one of the animals they had were some peacocks, and I would remember being at the zoo, and we were sitting at the little resting area in the footpath, and this really pretty peacock, a male one obviously, because they're the ones that are the pretty looking, comes up to me and starts fucking pecking at me. I don't know why. Anyway, ever since then, I've had a particular dislike against peacocks. Ask if I could pet a penguin. They said if I came close enough, sure. Dash pet adolescent penguin. Cool. Not typing on a tablet is hard. Ah, I'm sorry, Mari. Okay, anyway, which of these should we pick? For the love of God, someone tell me what to do. I can't make my own decisions. I've had Peacock do mating dance to a Vash. I don't know if he was doing a mating dance. I just remember him started pecking me. And I remember his beak being sharper than I expected it to be. Mom got lots of pics. Yeah, so I don't care for peacocks. I used to be straight up afraid of them. Now I just think they're all assholes. Pecking not mating dance? I didn't think so. I think this peacock just had a particular beef with me. Maybe it thought the chair I was sitting in was its turf. Maybe it thought I was a fellow peacock that just had no feathers and I was competition or some shit. I don't know. Put his tail on full display and followed me around, showing off. Yep, sounds like an asshole. Also have pet and kissed kangaroo. Man, so much cooler than any of my zoo stories. I don't know if I've got even one that's as cool as that. I've got several that are probably funnier or gross, but I don't have any as cool as that. It got hard, was mortified, family laughed. Oh, no. Oh, God. Quick, someone please tell me what to do. I can't make up my mind. Enough about the zoos. Told Zookeeps they laughed, said he does that. I don't know. I don't know which one to pick. I definitely want to pick this one, but I don't know which of these would be better. This one feels more platonic. And this one feels like it could be just romantic enough to segue into a relationship thing, which obviously we want to do. But I don't know which is the better option. Someone assist me. Not staring. Obviously not staring. I've already established not staring. Staring. Kissing, okay. No, Jack. One's eating the other. Ooh, kinky. Well, we stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. We eventually make our... he didn't give us hearts, so I'm guessing it wasn't the best answer, but he didn't have, like, the black I hate that answer either, so... Adequate answer, I suppose. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room. Touching? Touching Hugo? Not the fish? I don't want to touch the fish. Hey, look, I see, shit, what are these things called? Trilobites? Are those trilobites? Is that the right word? I don't know. I don't remember. Touch tank! I mean, I knew it was a gamble. I think the best thing I've pet was Nemo's home. Can't spell the other word. Anemone! A-N-O... A-N-E-M-O-N-E. I think that's it. I could be wrong. Probably some extra vowels in there I missed. Figured you would go for the smart sounding answer. But kissing shark's too cute. Petting anemone's fun. Yeah, see, that's what I pretty sure I spelled that way in my, when I was saying it out loud, but worried there might be like one of those silent E's somewhere. Yeah. Anemone. which I learned from Nemo have a slight stinging sensation that clownfish are immune to because they are covered in a thin layer of mucus. Thanks, Fashion Mav. Hey, I wasn't even sure I'd spelled it right, to be honest with you. I was just trying. My fave's still the sea pancakes, though. I love a good pancake, but that doesn't sound like one I would want to eat. Okay, the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs. Oh, I think that's what those are, not trilobites. Horseshoe crabs. Sea urchins. Can we... Sea urchins? Sea urchins? I think that's one right there. Stingrays, and small fish. Well, there's a starfish. That's exactly a small fish. I don't really... Oh my god! It's Snom from Pokemon! Right here! Do you see it? No, right... There you go. That right there, that's obviously Snom from Pokemon. This little tiny white thing right here. Because it's got the little butt face, and it's got the snow-covered back. Hold on. Has anyone ever seen a picture of Snom? This game came out before Pokemon Sword and Shield, so obviously they didn't do it on purpose. Looks like a sea slug. Hold on. Let me find a picture of Snom and pull it up, and then you can see him side by side. I have to now. I love Snom. It's so cute. It's got a little butt face. And I found a shiny one when I was playing Sword and Shield. It was so awesome. Plus, a lot of people made like that little dancy emote that looks like a Snom jumping up and down. So it's like one of those emote things that people do. Hold on, I'm finding a picture. Give me a second. Give me a dang second. Do. I'm guessing the white thing is a shell, though. Maybe a sea snail. I mean, it looks almost exactly like a Snom. Hold on. It's a cute little picture of a Snom on a pair of chopsticks. Oh, and there's another one where it's holding a grenade. That's also cute. Oh, these are so cute. I love Snom. It's such an adorable Pokemon. Okay, hold on. I'm going to pick this one. Right here. It's the most basic one that I can find. Okay, hold up. Let me add new asset. Add a source. Image. Add source. New. Emit Snom. Alright, okay. Image file. Here we go. No, I don't want to do a reverse Google Lens image search. I would just want to click copy and then click paste. Copy image. Paste. That didn't work. I guess I gotta save it. Hoping I could just do like a drag and drop, but that didn't work. And I was hoping to copy and paste, and that didn't work. Cool. Save the image real quick. This part is super exciting. Time up? Time's up. What do you mean? What, time's up to show it? It's my stream. I'll take as much time as I want. So what if we're 2 hours in and we've accomplished exactly nothing? I want to show the picture of Snom. Nothing will stop me. Okay, we're leaning into ADHD today. It's really true. I have not been focused today on anything. Alright, okay, I've saved the image. Let me just find it. Upload it. Open. There we go. There's a Snom. See, look at that. Look at this. You can't tell me that this does not look like that little thing right there. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so adorable. I love it. And I found a shiny one back when I played Pokemon Shield, because that's the one I have for the first time. And it was one of those new square shinies that they had just introduced for that generation. Looks like a sea slug. Map needs to look up sea slugs later. I'm sure I know what a sea slug looks like, but look, see? Look at that. It's the same basic shape. It's got the little butt face, and it's got the spikies on the back. I don't think I've got ADHD. So many variety, they cute. I do. But yeah, come on. This is totally that. It's the same thing. Tell me the difference between this thing and that thing. You can't, because there is no difference. It's the same picture. It's the same picture. Okay. Put the Snom away. Snom cuter. That's just a far away Snom. We can't see it because we're not up close to it. No, keep Snom. I can't keep him on screen the whole entire rest of the stream. He'll be blocking part of the picture. You won't be able to see anything. Can too. Fine, fine. We'll keep Snom up for a little bit. There, okay? I'm totally fine with keeping Snom here for a while, but eventually we're gonna shrink Snom down and move it somewhere where it's not in the way of the game. But for now, we're gonna keep him right here next to his little friend. I've been on this screen for like 15 minutes. Oh, man. Okay. Whew, hold on. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep what's the matter with this word? And keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows? Ah! Oh my god! Snom stays forever. Donated $10. Thank you so much for donating $10 to our revamped goal. I guess for $10, Snom can stay up for the rest of stream. But eventually we're going to move Snom out of the way of the screen. We'll keep Snom right here for now. And then once we're no longer on this particular page, we'll move Snom somewhere else for a bit. Keep Snom, put it's Pandora's friend. Okay, we'll put Snom somewhere eventually. Thank you so much, Snom stays forever, whoever that could have been. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans these horseshoe crabs have for my well-moisturized hands. It me! Fash, it was you? Aw, man, I never would have guessed if you hadn't told me. Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks his hand in the water. Ew. Have needs. Hashtag Snom stays forever. Okay, we'll have Snom stick around for the rest of the stream. Not forever. I can't have two mascots forever, but we'll keep Snom around for the rest of this stream, certainly. I do think Snom looks cute, though. I agree. I agree that Snom is adorable. That's why I was so happy to catch a shiny one where it's got a slightly greenish tint. But come on, that thing is a Snom. That's what this is. To save the Snom, Snom's not gonna die. Don't you want to pet some rays, Jack? I know one thing I'd like to put my hands on. If you know what I'm saying. Oh, I think I'm good. I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Yeah, I mean, when I learned that a ray was the thing that killed Steve Irwin, I became a little weary of them myself. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me in my delicious hands if given the chance. That was a freak accident. Because you did get bit. Fed rays. Oh, you're talking about the Ray killing Steve Irwin. Yeah, I know it was a freak accident, but it definitely made me more weary of getting close to manta rays. I have always thought manta rays were gorgeous and beautiful animals, but once I learned they could actually kill people, I was like, okay, maybe keep a little bit of respectable distance from them. Like, show them proper veneration. Those bitches can slay human life. Stingray sting, manta rays no stinger. Okay, I guess that's a fair dicks. Yes, thank you, Mari. That's fair, but still, rays in general, very very beautiful creatures, but I might yeah, manta ray's cute as fuck. Okay, anyway. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed. They're stingrays! Although I guess they're missing barbs. So they're not manta rays, they're stingrays. They're specifically stingrays. The horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemone are perfectly safe to touch. Hey, look, anemone. They showed us that we have spelled it correctly. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank. Slowly dipping my hand into the cold water, I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See, if I was on a date to the aquarium, this would be exactly how I would act. And this would probably be how the person I went out with would probably act. This is so much what my experience would be if I was on a date at the aquarium. And behold, King Snom! Or Queen Snom. We haven't established what the gender of our Snom is. But Snom, overlord of the pet tank. Large and in charge. Because their skin is more sensitive, it's detrimental to expose them to lots of pets. Oh, hold on. Missed what we're talking about. However, manta rays usually not in pet tanks. Ah. So, it's not good to put them in pet tanks. Rather like petting frogs too much can be detrimental. Yeah, because then you like take all the mucus off their skin and expose them to all that stuff that the mucus protects them from. I remember starting to cry when I went to go pet a stingray. Stingrays in pet tanks have had stingers removed. Yeah, they said that, but still. Like, they can kill a person. There's no denying this. I used to think of them as entirely harmless creatures, but they are technically not. Yeah, I'll bet at least some of my nieces would probably cry if they had to go pet a stingray. Some of them have cried when they had to pet dogs, so... Ray's one of Vash's faves. I don't disagree that they're beautiful creatures. They're just also dangerous. See? Not so bad. Feels like a fun, slimy leather. Ayo? Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? I mean, some things, yes, but there are also some things that become scarier the more you learn about them. Like politics! Manta rays also reclassified a few years ago as Mobula. Mobula? Mubula? Mobula? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Is that the genus? The phylus? The Sagittarius? I don't know. I don't remember, like, all the different scientific name stuff. Anyway. I dive my hand back into the touch tank with renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. Pull away, blushing. Mobula sounds like a genital part. Family Mobilidae. Mobilidae? Mobility's nuts! Ha ha! Nailed it. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just get a little carried away Wait. That girl over there looks suspicious. Mobula sounds like Mobius and Nebula, which I think are both also some form of online streaming platforms these days. Because I think Mobius might be some kind of music streaming service, and I'm pretty sure I've seen a bunch of YouTubers promote something called Nebula. It's like, we got together and made our own streaming platform just for us YouTubers called Nebula. Just means they out of this world. Why's that? Backpacks usually that wet. Hold on. A wet backpack in an aquarium? She's stealing fish! Why would a backpack be wet, though? The rays, not the people. Unintentional roast. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Susan, get back here! Hugo runs after the middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Wanna tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks? Wanna tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think he might need a bad cop. Look, kid. Oh no! Selection! We don't have time for games here. That's an easy 5 to 10 in the clink. A wet backpack, huh? Susan trying to smuggle an animal. Yeah, she's stealing a fish. But why would she put it in her backpack and leave an obvious wet spot on her backpack? Why wouldn't she get, like, I don't know, depending on what she smuggled, a jar or something to put water and the animal in? That way it doesn't make her backpack wet and also possibly accidentally kill the creature? I don't know. Maybe she did and she just got her backpack wet, but, like, based on what I've heard so far, that doesn't sound like what it is. It sounds like she might just have an actual animal stuffed in there. Horseshoe crab flying out of water? I guess if that's what she did, but still, why wouldn't she dry it off first? Depends on what she kidnapped, I guess. Anyway, that's an easy 5 to 10 in a clink. I'm not afraid to hit a child. Probably shouldn't say that one in front of a teacher. Okay. Let's see. How would I deal with this if it was one of my nieces? I'd probably jokingly tell them that I would hit them, but I would never actually hit them, and they know I'd never hit them because she's a kid. Kids not 5-step thinkers. It's true. It's probably a stir of the moment kind of decision. Still, if you're gonna steal something, I think this would be the best answer. Yeah, pick middle. I had a bud go down for that once. He came out a changed man, said he missed the bars. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do. Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. Like that, but more wet. I'd make it sound wetter, but I don't want to make a mess in here, if you know what I'm saying. Middle or top? My two favorite positions. Again. Good cop, bad cop. Stare at it for a moment before it starts to move.
Sweet manchego.
Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab. Okay, it was a horseshoe crab. Frantically scuttles out and across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back into the tank. That'd make it so very best for that quote. Oh, God. In a year's time, someone's gonna make a random quote, which you can do by exclamation mark quote, by the way, and it's gonna pop up that one, and I'd be like, what the fuck was the context for that? Because I never remember where the quotes come from. I mean, some quotes I remember the context for. But you people quote the craziest shit I say. My PP is non-existent. What the fuck was I saying that caused me to say that? That puts games next to quotes. I mean, I understand what game I was playing, but I don't understand the concept for why I said that. Even in Dark Souls. This will be the best. I do. The game is right there next to it. The game and the day. Ugh. Woof. But like, but like that doesn't explain the context to me. Put me on top of this asshole. Fire out of the three houses. See? I understand the game I was playing. I don't understand the context of the scenario. Nah, I was playing Daddy Date game. What was I making it sound wet? Exactly. That's gonna be what it is. That's gonna be like, what the hell was going on in this dating game where I was trying to make things wet? It's like, obviously, for Fire on the Three Houses, put me on top of this asshole, probably had to do something with a combat scenario. Best kind of quotes. But sometimes they're just so outrageously out of context, even based on the game I was playing, that I just never remember where they come from. Oh, God. Oh, but we're over 400 quotes now. I don't think I've even been streaming for 3 full years yet, and we're over 400 quotes in. That's impressive, actually. Wonder if I'm gonna be at 1,000 in another 3 years. If I'm not dead from being too old at that point. Okay. She gives us a disapproving look. Why is she giving us a disapproving look? We didn't do it. We stopped the kid. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? Of course, her name was Susan. Yay! I just remember quote 369 Vash first quote, and it perfect. You can also put quote and then the quote number to get a specific one. That's why I put the master quote list in the Discord server. So if you're looking for a particular quote, you have a place to find them. Exclamation mark PP. Nope, that's not one of my hidden ones, but that's a good try. I do have plenty of hidden commands like that. But you're gonna have to try a little better. Vash PP non-existent. Oh, I wonder if that was the context for that one. You tried that command before, and I didn't have one. It's like, nope, that does not exist. My PP is non-existent. Maybe that was the context. I don't remember. 3 PPs, yeah. Okay. Was how it happened? Okay. Thank you for reminding me of the context. That's all I'm saying. 3 PPs? What are we, in Echidna? Well, no, I guess technically they only have the one. It just has 3 heads. No, it has 4 heads. That's right. An echidna penis has 4 heads. That's a terrifying thought. Don't ask me how I know how many heads an echidna penis has. I'm doing a Google. Oh my god. You might regret that. It's... Oh no. Don't Google that. I was trying to free him. Where? Outside? Where he was gonna die? I feel like the gay romance authors who write shifter books know this. I'm sure a lot of them do. Especially Chuck Tingle. Tingle. Oh, his books are fucking legendary. Although I guess not all of them are shifters. But they're usually some very weird take on a gay novel. Nah, echidna not a common animal. I mean, Knuckles is an echidna, and everyone knows what Sonic the Hedgehog is, so... A pangolin is a lot more obscure, if you ask me. I mean, an echidna doesn't really look anything like Knuckles, but, I'm sure people know that echidnas are a thing just from that. Echidna's dick weird? Yeah! It's got 4 heads! It's a penis with 4 heads! Like, there was no way that couldn't look weird. Looks like someone cut off all the toe beans of a naked mole rat. Oh, that's so gross and also so fitting. Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see them. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. Gives me a pat on the shoulder. Don't make a quote. Don't make a quote about echidna penises, okay? Because that one's gonna lack all the context. And if that one ever comes up during a random one, I'm gonna be like, Why was I talking about a kidney penises? Oh god. Looks like a wrinkly foot. Ugh. It looks like somebody hollowed out a fleshy cauliflower. Oh man. Like you just took a cauliflower that was made out of flesh. You just took the very top part of it off and hollowed it out on the inside. No! Vash, why? Oh. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks. Sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surround us.
Yes.
Oh, Vash, how could you? I'm guessing Mav found Sonic Hedgehog hentai? That would make sense. But, unfortunately... that would be the most fitting thought process to go to. Hugo points some seahorses. I think it means he points to some seahorses. What kind of fucking game is this with spelling errors like that? I've never made a spelling error in my life. Damn, have you want some? Some what? Some echidna penis? No, thank you. Look, okay, I'll take a moment and explain this. I found a list on on the internet called, and I'm not exaggerating, the world's most terrifying penises. I'm not gonna give you any more context than that, other than to say that the echidna was one of the 10. So if you want to try and find that list for yourself, you've got the name of it. I don't recommend it, okay? I highly, highly recommend not looking that up, actually. Anyway, Hugo points to some seahorses at the bottom of the tank. One of them is giving birth. Is in the middle of giving birth, which means that's the male. I clipped so Mav never forgets. No! Vash, what are you doing to me? You're gonna make me look like some kind of disgusting sicko, when clearly I'm incredibly wholesome.
Hey.
That's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Mari, why are you just laughing? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They just jump back on their phones. And the one obnoxious bully kid who's got the asshole conservative father's like, God didn't intend for men to give birth. These seahorses are an abomination. Oh, my body rejected saying that. Ugh. My whole body just rejected me the moment I said that. I could feel it. I could feel my soul tingling with disgust for saying that shit. I can't breathe. I'm sorry. Oh, but I'm also not that sorry, so.
Oh.
Fun fact, male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Wow! That sounds like somebody's fetish. Oh my god! What is wrong with me today? This is supposed to be a fun, sweet dad dating game, and I've gone so off the rails into the land of inappropriate. We haven't even gotten through one whole ass date, and we're 2 hours in. Oh god. Woo! And we thought we had it hard.
Oh.
I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All however many thousand of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Oh.
It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Clipped map fetish? I didn't say it was my fetish. I said it was probably somebody's fetish. No! Vash! Woo! Good work, Mav. Oh, God. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change the person. Good work, Vash. Oh, sure. Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to my most favorite part of the tour, Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins? How about the Riddler? Huh? Penguin? Riddler? Batman? Get it? Okay, moving on. I just wanted to give a very long, awkward pause. It just felt like the longer I let this go on, the funnier it's going to be.
Oh.
I get the joke, Mav. Okay, cool. I got it too. Yes, we get to see the penguins. Yay! Hell yes. Okay, we've changed screens, so now we have to move Snom. So let me just move the Snom a little bit here, okay? Gotta resize it so it's a little smaller. Eh? We'll just leave this little guy over here hanging right out next to Pandora on the donate bar. There we go. Ah! I'm doing a giggle over quotes and clips. Look, we still have Snom. It's just not in the huge part of the screen anymore. Big Snom! Look, if we behave for the entire rest of stream, for the rest of today and tomorrow, I'll add a Snom redeem for Big Snom, okay? There, are you happy? Oh, heck that. I'm not behaving. Well, then I guess we don't get to have Snom anymore. Not in my jeans. But the question is it in your trousers? Huh? Jeans? Trousers? For a few moments at least, for at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad. It means everything's about to go wrong.
Huh?
Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure! I promised to behave. That got me. Wait, just kidding, it's very bad. Is it one of ours? It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. Ugh, Susan. Also, you want me to be composed? No. I do not promise to behave well. Yeah, oh well. I guess we'll leave Snom like this then. Good! I guess we don't get to keep Big Snom then. Oh well. God damn it, Susan. Have I promised to behave? Wait. I thought you said you weren't going to behave. Yeah, you said I do not promise to behave well. Oh, I promise to behave. I do not promise to behave well. Okay. I get it. Sorry. Yeah. I'm having a hard time focusing because I keep going off on tangents. And I'm like, where was I? I promised to behave, which is what you asked. I did not promise to behave well. Keep Big Snom. If you are well behaved, if you are well behaved, I will add a redeem to occasionally bring in Big Snom. If we can get through today and tomorrow without any more of your sick degeneracy. Oh, I'm kidding. But we'll add like a, I don't know, a Snom Redeem at some point, just for a little while. Because Snom's apparently going over pretty well. We'll keep Snom in for a little bit. But we'll keep small, and we'll add a Redeem that makes Snom big. Anyway. I look over to the penguins and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Yay, Snom Redeem! Excuse you, the one who knew what a kidney beans look like. How dare you! Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Is it a jar full of jam? Buddy, you haven't seen even a quarter of my generosity. No, it's fine. It's fine. If we can promise to at least stay relatively on topic, I guess, would be better. Because there's no way we're behaving. But we at least gotta get through this damn date. Can you imagine we went through the entire stream and I never finished this one date? Same. I'm an angel, bruh. We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. We stay on track, have major ADHD. Not entirely on track, just at least enough to get through this one date. No ADHD meds. I mean, it's been my issue as much as anyone else's today. If we could at least stay on topic for the most part, 70%. If we can stay 70% on topic, then we'll keep Snom. Yeah, I'm a little alien. If we concentrate, I think we can do it. And that goes for me as well. I have to also try and behave and consciously pay attention to what we're doing. Hugo looks around. On topic, no. On Hugo, yes. Well, considering the topic is Hugo. Oh, excuse me. Oh, God. That was my dinner coming back on me. First it was the bottle of seltzer, and then now it's my dinner. Okay. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs towards the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room. Everybody, 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 I have an announcement. Whole room turns towards Hugo. Great start. Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. But he's standing in front of the puffins. He just said, why isn't he doing puffin facts? Everybody just stares at Hugo, confused. Well, this is my shot. I run into the enclosure and am greeted by a cold blast of air. Hey. Girl whips around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. God, the things Hugo could do. Neither can you. Try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy I just end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground. The girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. Is that contrary to popular belief? Do most people not realize that penguins are birds? I mean, yeah, traditionally birds can fly, but there are several species. Yes, that's a Snom emote. Vash, that is a Snom emote. That's the thing I was talking about. I've seen several people with emotes of a Snom in like their colors, you know? You know what they say about nerds. I'm sure something. Yeah, there are plenty of bird species that can't fly. Chickens can't fly. Ostriches can't fly. Robin can't fly unless he's borrowing Batman's jet. Sorry, those are also some Snoms. Kiwis can't fly. Exactly. So I can understand some confusion when discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Wow. Snom rules! And emu can't fly? Limu emu. The Liberty emu. From Liberty Mutual. Liberty, 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 flibberty. Anytime I hear one of those commercials and they do that bit at the end, it always sounds like the last liberty is flibberty. Like flibberty gibbet. I don't know why. It just always sounds like they're saying flibberty at the end. Flibberty, 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 flibberty. This stream is not sponsored by Liberty Mutual. No, duh, kiwi can't fly. They have fruit. Ha ha! Nailed it. Perfect joke, Mari. Peacocks not fly except the top of barns. Quails not fly. Yeah, there's a bunch of non-flying birds. Kid, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. They'll fucking die. If they leave that cold enclosure, they will die of heat stroke. Where are they even going to? Going to go? They're gonna live in my closet. That's not freedom. Thank you. I'll be here all night. Look, I just don't even have time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions. So they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs here. Yeah, there are actually some sort of, would you call them tropical species of penguins? Some that live in like more tropical climates. African penguins, yeah, those ones. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Lay down the law, try to relate to her, bribe her. Okay, this one would definitely not work. Bribe could work if it's enough. Law time. I prepare to raise my voice at Molly and then hesitate. Weird for me to raise my voice at a stranger's kid? Like, is it a parenting faux pas or something? Money, give me money, damn it! I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay, well, give it to me right now. Reach in my pocket. No! That's how they get you. You do not. You don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Jack. You don't give the kid the money first, then they just ask for more. Nah, she deserves it. The bribe, fuck that. We picked law, but then we're like, nope, bribe. So clearly, we only had one option, no matter what answer we picked. Reach into my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well, I have $12 and some change, and there's a button here. Is that enough? Give me the other 8 later, and we have a deal. Move to shake on our arrangement before I suddenly realize there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure, and we're gonna have to block these birds. Oh, God! Don't skip the corners! Fuck the bribe, I want a penguin. Ow! Tell me the rules! What do I do? Ah! Oh God, it's a bird meringue! Oh no, I punched it! Hiya! Go! Ah! Fire! Ah! Oh, no! It got out! What do I do? There's too many! Oh. Wait! No, God! They're going off that screen! Oh no! What do I do? Ah! No, there's too many birds! Oh. 7 penguins escaped. 7 penguins escaped. S rank. What am I playing on baby mode? Are there difficulty settings? You're saying that an almost perfect score still involved some of the birds escaping. Good job, Map. Was it? Bribery works until teacher writes home to parents. Whew, glad that's over. Just in time, too. Looks like Hugo is wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech. And that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world. A few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everybody starts dispersing. That kid gonna pay for that. Absolutely. Fuck that kid. Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. Realize that the penguins could only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts? No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8.
Huh?
What? Just, I'll pay you that later, kid. Molly and Susan. Molly runs off towards Susan. Suppose so they can compare animal thief notes.
Oh.
You're not off the hook, Molly.
Hmm?
Jack, did you just bribe a child? I bribed a child. I don't know what she's talking about. You can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. Tell him she extorted money. That's not one of my options. Tell the truth. I can't. It's not available to me. Lying, not okay. I don't have the option for truth. It literally won't let me pick being... You bribed her. I did, but I didn't pick the bribe option. Ah. It was the only way to get her out of the exhibit. I'm not proud of what I've done. I'm not proud of it either. Or of my Penguin Facts TM lecture. But at least we got her out.
Oh.
Let's just get through the day and get out of here. Not like I offered to bribe her. Told you truth was correct. Yes, I appreciate that. But the truth was, I was trying to lay down the law, and it didn't give me any other option other than to bribe her. So, option 2, lie. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop, and we make our way back out to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium, the kids load onto the buses. Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Jack, thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. There's no problem. It was actually kind of fun. Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? Cheese. I love cheese boards. I'm all about cheese boards. There's nothing on earth more satisfying than a good cheese board. Yeah. Keep him. Yeah, I love cheese boards. Great. Yay! Super happy answer. We made it through the date. Yeah! And it only took... I feel like in the first stream, we'd made it through a lot more gameplay than that in 2.5 hours. Granted, I know we went very long in that stream for Valentine's Day, or as I called it, Valentine's Gay. But I still feel like we could have done that in a lot shorter time frame. Oh. Anyway, I walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops into the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How's the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin, and another kid tried to steal a horseshoe crab. Making through date means we get more snom, right? Yeah? Have a yeet snom redeem? I wouldn't even know how to set that up. And toss snom at math. I think you need the Twitch integrated throwing system for that, and I'm pretty sure you have to be using the VTube Studio for that to work, which I do not. I use Discord Reactive. I don't know how to set that up. I could try looking it up, but I guarantee you it wouldn't be available. Yes, the Twitch integrated throwing system, or tits. Oh, we did. That was because the degeneracy was at its peak and fueling the stream. Oh, man. Whew. But if we take that long to get through every single date, it's gonna take forever to play this game. Even longer than it took to play Fallout 3, and that took me like 13 months to play. Have not have tits. Sad. Aww. It's true. I don't have tits. I would absolutely set up a throwing redeem if I was using that, and I knew how to set it up properly. I can research it and see if I can make it work with a PNG model, but that's going to take me time to look up. Time that I do not have because I have the rest of stream today, and then I have to go to bed. Then I have stream tomorrow, and then the 2 days after that, I'm dog sitting. So no time this week will I have time to look that up. And hopefully I don't forget before then. But if I have a chance, I promise I'll look up and see if it's a viable thing we can do.
Ugh.
We've all been there. I had to run in and grab it before any of the employees saw. Plus, 7 of those penguins actually did escape.
Yes.
Got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. 7 of them escaped, but none were stolen. Nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though.
Oh.
I'm surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud? He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. What's my job in this game, by the way? Like, every day that we have played through has not involved ever going to work. We know some of the other dads have jobs. I mean, Matt owns the coffee shop. Hugo's obviously a teacher. Joseph is a youth pastor. I don't know if that's a paid job or if that's a volunteer thing, but it's still the thing he does. What Damien do? I'm not sure off the top of my head. We might have to go on a date with Damien to find out. Date complete! Number 1 dad, energy saving, Hemingway, youth, fish, aquarium.
A+.
Awesome. We got 395,292 dad points, and in total that gives us this number. I think that's a significantly lower score than we got on our date with Craig, though, because we didn't get much for youth, fish, or aquarium. Damien does a patch. Right. I'm sure we'll have enough time for one more date in today's stream.
Welcome. You've got dads.
DB? Dad book? I was gonna find a good pun, but the one I thought of would needed to be DP for it to work. Jack, listen, this is you from the past. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself. This is an automated message from you earlier this morning, when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. Future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in. What is happening? And it's less the society we live in, more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others. You know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, at a certain time of the day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying an ice cream, you know what to do. Be good, me. Buy that ice cream. Alright, we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna go on a date with Damien. Gas is cheaper in the suburbs. You never have to go anywhere. Like, all the stuff that you want to visit in a suburb can generally be walked to. That's why I live in a suburb. I live right next to a city where there's a lot of stuff. And while it would take me a bit of walking, like 30 minutes to get there, it saves me a ton on gas. I've got a comic book store, a coffee shop, a Subway, Wendy's, McDonald's, other things that are probably nearby that I'm not thinking of right now because my brain has gone to... You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice. On the way home? I was already at home. Whatever. I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. I spend a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road? Pistachio? Let's see. I really just enjoy basic vanilla because, you know, I know people complain that it's the vanilla flavor and therefore it's boring, but fuck you. Vanilla's delicious. Fuck off. In fact, vanilla is the flavor they add all that other shit to make the flavors you do enjoy. So fuck you twice. Sorry, I got defensive there. I mean, I like other flavors. Rocky Road is cool. Pistachio. I don't think I've ever tried pistachio ice cream. I don't particularly enjoy mint chocolate chip. I know a lot of people do, but as I've established before, I'm not fond of mint as a flavor of anything. It just reminds me too much of toothpaste. I just can't eat it as a food. Toothpaste has ruined mint for me as a flavor of anything. I don't judge people for eating mint chocolate chip. I just judge them for... never mind. I just judge them for eating ice cream at all is what I was going to say, but... yeah, if you like mint chocolate chip, that's fine. I just can't eat it. I mean, there's basic chocolate ice cream. There's strawberry ice cream that nobody ever eats. Or at least that's the joke they make anytime they have Neapolitan in anything. They're like, the vanilla and the chocolate are all gone, but the strawberry's hardly been touched. Math judges us for ice cream. I swear every time I see Neapolitan ice cream in anything in media, that's always the joke they make, is that hardly anybody ever eats the strawberry. They did that in, what was the movie? Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, where the guy voiced by Mr. T, but a cop, wanted it to snow ice cream for his son's birthday. And during the snow day, where it's all ice cream, you can see kids playing in the schoolyard, having a snowball fight of ice cream. And almost all the kids are on either vanilla or chocolate. And there's like one solitary kid making a snow angel, and the strawberry's like, strawberry's my favorite. And he's literally the only kid in the strawberry section. And then later, during the snowball fight, they're like, look, Steve, our pet monkey, is enjoying the snowball fight too. He's throwing chocolate snowballs at people. And you can see him surrounded by balls of brown, but he's in the strawberry section, implying that it's his shit. Oh, God. Oh, wait, hold on. Who we fucking? Oh. Damn, I'm not gonna say what I like anymore. What Mari like? Mari not saying. Mari, share, please. I mean, if it's strawberry, that's fine. I don't judge you for that. I'm just saying that's always the joke I see. You know what? Tasty vanilla ice cream with fresh strawberries in it. Yeah, I mean, I think vanilla is a great flavor of ice cream because it's so versatile. All this other shit, it's so specialized that you can't really do anything with it. Like, try making a milkshake with Rocky Road. It's going to look muddy and not taste as good as a regular vanilla milkshake, to be perfectly honest, because they've already added too much to it. Ooh, cookie dough ice cream. That's also an option. Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? I disagree, Mav. Just say you're vanilla. I am vanilla. I like vanilla. That's what I'm saying. It's what I've been saying the whole time. I like vanilla. It's not a boring flavor. Shut up. Stop sassing me. Hey, mister. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, mister. Better not be a... Fuck. I was gonna say, it better not be some fucking punk kid who wants me to buy him beer. But it's Hugo's son. And he's literally the punk kid who would ask someone to buy him beer. If Vash doesn't sass, am I really a Vash? Yes, you're just a slightly nicer Vash. Mari, please share what flavor of ice cream you like. I'm not moving past the screen until you do. We will sit here for the entire rest of stream until you share with us. Mav, how dare. Mari likes. Nope, that doesn't count. You're gonna hold up the entire stream. I'm holding you all hostage until Mari shares. He said, Vash not as nice when sass. Oh, I'm kidding. You're an angel. A sassy angel. Just like Angel Dust. I brought it around again. I swear I'm not planning these setups. They just keep happening. him an imp, let's be real. Don't hold Vash hostage. Ah, well, I mean, if you want me to let everyone go, you're gonna have to so fucking mean of me. Oh, I'm basically extorting the playthrough of the game. Extorting you to share your favorite ice cream. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm being such a dick, but share. Oh, woo. Yeah, I mean, if you want to go with the playthrough, you're gonna have to share. Excuse me. We'll sit here as long as it takes, Mari. We've been here too damn long. Continue the stream. Okay. I'm not actually gonna push. If you don't want to share, that's perfectly acceptable. If you want to keep your favorite ice cream private for some reason, I will not push. Mari flavored choice is gonna be good. Mav vanilla. Vanilla's delicious, Vash. Vanilla is tasty. Yes, it's just basic. You're basic. You're basic. I turn around to see Ernest Hemingway. That's what his name is, this fucking kid. Leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? God, if he asked me to buy him beer. You're cool, right? He's gonna ask me to buy him beer. I've been judged for my ice cream combo. I don't care. As long as it's not something absolutely atrocious like sour cream and onion flavored ice cream, because that's a better chip flavor and not a good ice cream flavor. Mav did a judge. I mean, I did, but it was a joking judge, obviously. And I wasn't even able to get through it before I was like, nah. I'm cool. I'm so cool. No way. Why would you speak that into the ether? Oh, I guarantee you, someone somewhere has already made sour cream and onion flavored ice cream. No, I go cry now, Mav judge. I'm not actually judging you. I don't care what mint chocolate chip. Look, if that is what it is, I never established that I judge people who eat that. I even said I don't judge people who eat that. I just don't care for mint flavored stuff. If you want to share, fine. If you don't, that's fine too. Okay, are we cool? No, we're not cool. I'm about to go sprawl out on my couch between a liter of ice cream and a basic cable package, and I have every intention of waking up in that position tomorrow morning. What do you think? Man, talking to you sucks. Could you just help me out? Help you out? No fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you $20, do you buy me e-liquid? Okay, so he didn't ask to buy beer, but he wants us to buy him vape liquid. Ernest, what's e-liquid? Like Gatorade, you know? Electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. Classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. Mav, not minty fresh. I'm minty fresh. I brush my teeth every day, thank you very much. And that's why I can't eat mint flavored stuff. Mav, vanilla? Yes, and vanilla is tasty. No way, Chloe. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just asked the clerk for blue I read this, and immediately I think I lost a few IQ points. Just ask the clerk for blue Cran Raz Apple Vortex. Yep. That's a name that exists, apparently. What the fuck? Blue Cran Raz Apple Vortex. If it were blue cranberry, that'd be fine. If it were blue raspberry, that'd be fine. If it were blue apple, that'd be weird. If it were any of those fruits vortex, it'd be a little weird, but still fine. But you combined 3 fruits, a color, and the conceptual stimulant of movement. Oh, God. And it's created one of the worst atrocities to ever happen to the English language. Because Mav is tasty? Yeah, I'm tasty. I'm vanilla. That's why my hair is white. It's vanilla flavored hair. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue Crazen Void starter starer, but I can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. Which shampoo recently? That taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Oh, it's vanilla? I thought it was... You thought it was what? Thought it was cocaine? That's white and starts with a C. No, I do not have drugs in my hair, thankfully. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Well, I mean, I guess it is pink. Mav's salty. Salty? Cocaine salty? because I use body salts that I'm so salty. Whenever I take a bath, I use those what are they? Epsom salts? I obviously don't take baths if that weren't clear about what I just asked, and that leaves my skin with a nice salty taste. Wait a minute. You just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. Glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? Mari! If you're just gonna say it. It's cum that makes the skin smooth. I'll know Mav's skin's salty from other things. It exfoliates, goodness. Taking a bath and all that cum from all my dream daddies. Oh, woo! Oh God, woo! I'm warm now. Woo! Is anyone else warm or is it just me? Oh God, Bash! Oh no! It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. Better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look, I'm gonna pretend that you didn't just try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. Stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. Love you guys so much. Oh, Vash, we love you too. Woof. What if I just give you What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. He laughs. Oh, I'm glad we're giving him then. Woof. I go back inside to complete my purchase with a good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I didn't realize we were talking to Wolverine from the X-Men. Glance out the window. I glance out the window wild to see Ernest still outside. What? Is that grammatically correct? That sounds awkward to say. Hold on, let me try that again. I glance out the window wild to see Ernest still outside. God, that just feels awkward. Is that right? Is there an error in this sentence? I don't know. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second, that's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? You know this kid? I'm gonna say I'm friends with his dad. My daughter goes to school with him. Never met him in my life. No, I can't. They're Southern. I'll say I'm friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid, and I'm this boy's father? Oh, Hugo's here. Turn around and see. Oh. No. Lie, Mav. I can't lie to the kid. Lie to the kid? I was talking to the cop. What are you talking about? That's not Hugo. That's Robert. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and towards the convenience store. Hey, you crackhead zaddy. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. He's gonna make up some other thing and be like, oh, I was joking. Or was I? Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started. I don't want to talk about it. Immediately starts to share the story. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the swampland scavenging for. Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. He looks rough in a bad way. Yeah. He's got a sort of unwashed look to him, doesn't he? Like he's fighting off depression and only barely taking care of himself. Police officer gets into his car and drives off. Huh. A police officer that wasn't a total douchebag and left the child to their own parent instead of just insisting that they make some kind of arrest or something or write them a fine or a ticket or anything like that. Huh. I didn't realize I was playing a fantasy game. I thought your mouse was a fly. No, it's my mouse. Although it does look kind of small. It's smaller on the screen capture than it is for me. Like, I don't know why, but I've got my mouse set to be large so I can see it easily. Plus, it's not black, whereas I can see on the capture it's small and, like, black. So, I've also got mine set to be slightly distorted so it doesn't cover up too much of the color. So it's like see-through, but the colors are a little weird on what it's on top of. So, look here. If I set it right here, it touches the top and the bottom of this little X. Although it's hard for you to see it because it's black. But right now, on the screen capture itself, you can only see it on the very tip of that top line. But it's touching both. That's how big enough it is. Whatever. Thanks. I want to say Richard? Nope. Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. Getting a kid out of trouble from a cop when he was trying to trick the cop into buying him an illegal product considered a good deed? Oh, touching both, huh? Yeah, the top and the bottom. I like the tops and I like the bottoms. That one could have used a better thought. You buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Hey, Jack. You walk Ernest home with me? Sure. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. I'm glad you like me then. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even what? He even stole your wallet? What? No, he did. Pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. Stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you purchased. It is a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Jack. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? It's pistachio and cookie dough. Homie, what? How fucking dare you? But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it. Look, okay, I get that. I've tasted real vanilla bean ice cream and compared it to the fake-ass vanilla they use for most ice cream, and it makes a tremendous, tremendous difference. That shit's also expensive. You fucking get how much that is? I couldn't afford to eat that much ice cream. I couldn't afford a whole tub of that shit, to be perfectly honest with you. Okay? I don't even know what my job is in this game. I don't know how I earn a living. I don't know how much money I have to work with. Fuck you, Robert. Fuck you for judging me to buying cheaper ice cream so I can afford other stuff. We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy's the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Jack. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket, or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. I can smell you right now. It smells like too much body musk. See you, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Also, my ice cream combo is Neapolitan, either espresso chip or meh.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Wow, that took us significantly less time than the aquarium trip. Moose tracks and vanilla. Okay, that's fine. My sister loves moose track ice cream, so... Okay, we promised to go on a date with Damien. Does it have a job on this? No, it doesn't necessarily say what he does for work. Neapolitan, moose tracks, espresso chip, and vanilla. Also strawberry from Haagen-Dazs. Haagen-Dazs. See, that sounds perfectly tasty. Thank you for sharing. No judgment here at all. Fucking hippie. I'm sorry, I'm kidding. I had to immediately ruin the mood. Alright, let's message Damien. Damien Blood March. Always try and make others around you happy. I have never once made anyone happy. Always help a friend in need. No! Fuck my friends. Sorry. I'm sorry. Both things are obviously not true, or at least I hope they're not true. Taking a while to load. The game freeze? Hello? Still here. There's still music playing. Hello? Hello? Game? Dream Daddy? Has this all been a dream, Daddy? Okay, there we go. Whew, that took a while. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. Is that the way you'd want to say that to Damien? Espresso chip so good? Yeah. The hell was that sound? I just heard a very loud screechy sound. Yeah, there it is again. Hold on. Guys, hold on. I need to go check what the fuck that sound is, okay? Be right back. I know the game just loaded, but... hold on. There we go. Gonna leave you guys for just a second to figure out what the fuck that screechy noise is. Because if an animal got in my house and the cats are attacking it... Oh boy. Alright. Leave you here for just a minute, okay? Just a minute. What sound? It's some kind of horrifying screech from hell. I don't think my microphone's picking it up, but I've heard it twice now, so I gotta check on it. Okay, I'm back. Hello. I went to the kitchen, which is where it sounded like it was coming from. I having a feeling he's found something. Is it because I stopped the music? And my brother was in there making something, and he said he didn't hear anything. And I told him I heard a screeching noise, and he said maybe it was me opening the cabinets. And okay, I guess whatever. Our cabinets aren't that screechy, so maybe I misheard. Oh my god! Hello? Dream Daddy is gone. It fucking closed while I was gone. I guess it crashed. Oh no! Where am I? Hello? There I am. So I guess I don't know what I heard. Because it didn't sound like cabinets, but that's what my brother said was the only screechy thing that he heard while he was in there, so. Hold on, let me. I gotta reload Dream Daddy. Gotta go on a date with Damien, at least one. Hold on. It's coming up. It crashed while I was gone for some reason. Damien cursed it. No! The vampire powers. It should pick up like relatively close to where we were already though. Because it should autosave after each date. Just give me a second to get it back up. Do. Just my type of man. I guess it took forever to load when we were gonna go out with Damien, and then it crashed. I don't know what happened. Date took forever, didn't start. Oh. Yeah, today it's been an ordeal, hasn't it? Oh yeah. Oof. Have you ever read Rich Dad Poor Dad? No, I have not. Stood him up, he left. I didn't stand him up. I was in the process of doing shit when I got distracted. It's been happening all day. It's been happening all stream. Okay, hold on. Let's skip through all this. Okay, skip. We already went through all that.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Damien. Message. Like, hey, dude. And I get a feeling that's... Fuck off, Robert. Man's got self-respect. We didn't stand him up. We just had to check on something. Gosh, imagine how impatient you must be to, like, walk away if somebody has to go deal with their real life for a second. I mean, could you imagine if somebody was like, excuse me, did you go and take care of your real life stuff while you were here with me and we were doing stuff? Like, God, can you imagine how obnoxious that would actually be? That's not self-respect, that's impatience. I was gone for like 2 minutes. Days in game much shorter. I guess, but like, he waited all night. It's morning! Besides, we got to this part right here. Right here. We sent him a message. Damien never got back to us. So thank you all very much. Damien ghosted us. I'm the victim here. I'm insert name of celebrity who gets canceled for being a piece of shit and then acts like they're the one who's really been hurt by all the stuff or whatever. Sure, there's several of them. I mean, I know there's several of them, but I can't think of any names right now. At morning, after he waited all night, Damien not ghost, he vamped. True, but we sent the text to Damien. Damien never texted us back. Damien ignored us and then shut down the game in spite just to mess with us. Yeah, that's what it was. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. Oh my god, we left in the game too! And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Jack. Oh god! I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in the gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Nervous finding words. Cough, Amber, cough, hurt, cough. I heard that, Mari. Fuck it. Oh, whoa, there's more. I would have been... oh, God. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours humbled, D. Bloodmarch. It's true. He probably was spending all that time crafting his message. We've all been there at least once. I got a nasty cough, huh? Yes, very. Yes, it would please me. Yeah, afternoon tea and a stroll through the garden? That sounds lovely. Can we read books while we're having tea? Hey, Amanda! Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. That's not a thing a dad has ever asked a child to do, is it? Ugh. Want to see his library? I'm upset it sounds like shit. Yes. Oh. Back pimples. Ugh. Well, I mean, I know people can get them, obviously. That's not the gross part. The gross part would be asking your child to pop them for you. Ew. The implication here is that this has happened before. Oh my god! We got a raid from Punk! Hi, Punk! How you doing, my homie? My homie G. My toaster raid. My toaster from another coaster? Sure. Vash, can we get a shout out for Punk, please? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. You're just in time for us to try and start a date with Damien after it took us almost 3 hours to get through one date. Oh my god, it's Punk. Go show him some love. Also, did you hear about that nerd who was playing, or that dork who was playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth? Good thing you weren't playing that, right? But seriously, how was it? Did you have fun? What'd you do? Who wore the wackiest outfit? Who said the weirdest thing? No, can you interpret this for me? Interpret? What? What do you mean? Like, yeah, there was like, the wording was a little flowery, but it wasn't nonsensical. Damien said, yes, I'd love to, especially after our bad first impression. Do you want to have tea and walk through my garden? Whose chest looked best bare? Just me as I fight Yakuza at the former Tojo clan headquarters? Ah, I see. Like, come on, Jack. It wasn't the craziest thing. Punk Miss Mab being wild. I've been so good today. You're making stuff up. Here you met up with two hostess from Kiwami 2. I clipped and copied. I clipped a couple and shared in the Discord. No you didn't. Don't look in the Discord. Don't bring up the No, don't. No! Vash, you made that up just now, obviously. You gotta give it a second. I'm missing all of us being wild. I mean, no, you're not. You don't have to give it a second. It's not gonna work. And obviously, don't check out our ! Discord either, because we don't have one of those where these things have been posted. At some point, I read out loud, Roger, Roger. Did you do it in the robot voice from Star Wars? Roger, Roger. I turn the computer to Amanda, and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? No, no. Nobody on the internet talks like this to each other like Damien just sent this message. And it's not super confusing, though. It was really, like, it was a little flowery, yes. It was maybe a little hammy, perhaps, but it wasn't confusing. It was a straightforward message. No one was there to clip it, so it didn't happen. Aw. No. Vash. Bad. Somebody get the water bottle. Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying LOL and LMAO or whatever and decided just what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? You forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Why Mav need a water bottle? A spray bottle to spray Vash. What'd you do to a cat who's misbehaving? Won't that make you wetter, though? Stop! Stop it! Ah! Don't! Behave! No, I mean do behave. Not don't behave. Don't say that. And behave. I have a squirter. Stop it! I'm gonna go feral. I will take away your snom. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice from school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? No, not Snom! Well, then tell Vash to behave. Settle down. Like, the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movie. Still got a B, though. Great. So what do I say to Damien?
Yeah.
I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard.
Yeah.
Regards, Jack. Wow, what a perfect response. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. And it works because we'd already said dude in our first message, so there's no way Damien wouldn't know that was from us. You the one threatening to squirt? Stop! I will get you with the spray bottle if you do not settle down. Ugh. Everyone's been so unruly today. For some reason, autocorrect changed fangirling to fingering. That would have been a totally different reaction. Okay, yeah, that would have been a very different reaction. Although I suppose doing one could eventually lead into the other, depending on who you're fangirling over. Ah, stop it! I'm not trying to make anyone wet. I've never made anyone wet in my entire life. Stop now. Okay, I'm getting very wet now. No, I'm not. I'm dry as a bone, I assure you. Oh God, what was that? What was that guy that thing said to WAP? It was that fucking racist ass Jewish conservative dude, Ben Shapiro, I think his name is, and he was talking about WAP. Okay, I'm done now. And he said and I'm not quoting him verbatim because I don't remember his exact words, but WAP, WAP stands for wet ass pussy. If you'll forgive me for being crude for the first time ever in this stream. And he said his wife has never been wet. Oh God, I don't know if he realized just how bad he made himself sound when he said that. Oh, dude. Oh no. That's what he actually said. He said he thinks that's a medical problem with her, the person whose name I can't remember that wrote WAP, because his wife has never been wet like that. Some women not as self-lubricating as others. Yes, I understand that, but the idea that his wife, in all their years of marriage, because I'm sure they've been married for a long time, because I know they've got a bunch of kids, has never, ever, ever been wet. It says something about his performance, perhaps. I love that quote. No! No, we don't. It doesn't exist. Fucking fat fingered my keep. I understood what you meant, though. Like, he was probably trying to make her sound bad, but he made himself sound bad. Anyway, I make the short one. What is wrong with us today? I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. More of a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. Damn, look at that. He really did paint the outside of his house black. Although that's more of a bluish color at certain parts, isn't it? I walk past a couple of gargoyles. Goliath? Guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. Or is this Dark Souls and these gargoyles are going to come to life and gank us? There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat head's door knocker. Oh, I love the word knocker. Because nobody uses it in the dirty way anymore. People stopped doing that like back in the 2000s, I think. But you still hear it used for words like door knocker. It's so funny. I've been reading too many BLs. Fat fingering. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I swear that was the game and not me letting out the longest, squeakiest fart ever. Knockers are comfy. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. Little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer. Maybe I'll meet Casper the friendly ghost here. Casper the friendly ghost, the friendliest ghost we know. Noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. Gasp! One of those relatives is a dog. Oh yes, read lots of BLs. He hands a thing. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Ghost! Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Jack, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. Couldn't they at least draw on him holding a candle? Would that have been so hard? What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings. I like oil paintings. Right. Well, this is awkward. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. Aren't a parlor and the sitting room, like, don't they have the exact same use? So he showed me 3 rooms that are all for the same thing. He showed me one of them twice. Does he have any functional rooms in this house that do things beyond that? Like a kitchen? I mean, he doesn't necessarily have to show me his bathroom. But, he's only showing me rooms that all you do is sit in them. We can have tea in one of those rooms. We didn't need to see all 4 of them. Well, 3 of them, but one twice. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes. Nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I've been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. I'm gonna go ahead and say that that's his son's room. He's def a vamp. He just loves Victorian stuff. He's vampire daddy, remember? Hold on. Save load title. Okay. I keep thinking there'd be like a thing to bring up our relationships with a dad so we can examine them, but nope. Yeah, that's obviously his son's door. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward. There's more to see. Smash! Damien is definitely a vamp. But not in the vampire way, if you know what I'm saying. Ha 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 ha! Talking about the old-timey way of saying vamp, which is used to refer to a seductive person, because that's something they said. Google says he was originally intended to be a vamp, but the idea was scrapped. That does sound like something they would do. No! Like, originally set him up to be a vampire, but then just make him a normal person, because they're like, that doesn't make sense with the rest of the world. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. Vamp used to call someone seductive? Cool. Yeah, but I think it used to be considered an insult. Like, you would say it if a person was trying to seduce someone away from you. And then you would insult that person by calling them a vamp. The library! Yes! Ah, and butterflies. Lots of butterflies. Look, I don't judge anyone for their hobbies, but that is a lot of dead butterflies. He has one. I knew it. He's mine. He's got so many books, he needs a ladder to reach some of them. I licked him. Just like you did with, Seedall and Fire Emblem, newest one. Engage. Yep, that's it. Claimed mine. Well, who's playing the game here? You or me? You know, that paragraph that starts with "Note lube"? Yeah, that's what I'm going through my head right now. He goes horn with Seedall and Kagetsu. Yunaka still a hoe. You still haven't given Yunaka. Oh my god, Vash! It's been almost a year. How do you even still remember that? I barely even remember the name of the game, and I played it. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor to ceiling arched... Sunlight streams in from floor to ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered all over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Hey, it's a nice library. Even if it... Miss Steele, yo, man. The only reason I remember her name. I mean, it never... bet. Love Vash holding grudges. My word, she cannot have. It never established they were romantic, just that they worked together after the end of the game. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of dead bugs to have in a room, in my opinion. You could have made do with 1 or 2, but hey, 9, I guess, is fine, too. A mighty dragon. Okay, look out the window, look at the butterflies, pick up a book. Okay, we're gonna pick this one because we need to know how he reacts to other people touching his books. If he gets upset and asks us not to, that means his books are not for reading, they're for looking at. And that's the wrong kind of library to have. Dream, welcome in. Hi, Dream. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we're gonna pick up a book. And if Damien says no, these books are for looking at only, that's gonna cost him some points. If she stays firmly in the friends lane, she would be permitted to live. See all allowed friends. Oh hey, hi Dream, how you doing? Welcome in. How you doing? Yes, hearts. That means he likes us picking up his books, so we're encouraged to read books together. Gasp! You'd eat her to protect us, Vash? I feel like the safest potato ever. Now I was thinking about you, thinking about me, thinking about us. When we gonna be? Open my eyes. It was only just a dream. Hello. Yes, hello. I'm sorry. I don't know if you've ever been serenaded with that song the first time you joined a stream before, but now you have been. Portling's allowed to have friends and live their lives. Fat eats threats, though. Okay. I don't know if Yunaga's a threat. Maybe a threat to you're claiming of him, but never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, Damien liked it, so therefore we are encouraged to read books together. You know, Jack, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. Hello, everybody. How's everybody's day been going so far? Just got out of martial arts class and doing some art. Whoa! You did some martial art and now you're doing more art? How much art can you fit into a day, Dream? Daydream? Sorry. I didn't set that up on purpose. It just worked out that way. You don't mind. You not got a threat. Oh my god, let it go. We're good. We're good. We definitely haven't been distracted from playing the actual game. For sure, Stream. Oh god. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Worn. Good. That means it's been read a lot. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read out loud. Naruto. Not where I expected that to start. All of the arts. We do an ADHD stream. What you making? Yes. Share. Share with the class. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Our first book we picked up is a BL! Bash, it's your perfect man! Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his pants. Literally the perfect guy for you, Bash. We picked up one book that has clearly been read so many times, and it's Naruto boy love fan fiction. I love it. Oh god. Not safe for work. Also some OC work that I promised somebody in another Discord. Ah, okay. Well, you can share the art on the NSFW art on Discord if you like. If someone would do the Discord thingy for Dream if they want to join in, but perhaps not here on stream then, because Twitch is a tyrannical batch of tyrants and Puritans who don't believe in true art, and they tried for like a day and then immediately like, no, we must date Damien.
What?
Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back under the shelf. Fuck Craig, we have our boy loving daddy. Our BLLD. Woo! That's a rare book from my private collection. Up supports Vash addiction. Does that addiction include The Naruto fan fiction that's BL. Damon in the Horde fits perfectly. Look out the window. Yay, more hearts. I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Do we have to use beautiful twice here? I feel like it's overusing of the word beautiful. There are plenty of synonyms that could have been used instead. Now it just feels oddly repetitive. Whatever. Vash has better taste in fanfic. Okay. But yes, Hub supports fanfic's BL addiction too. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Hey, Craig! Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Oh, he's just showing off. Not his thing, but it makes me happy, so he happy and supportive. There you go. Way to go, Vash Hubs. Damn. Did you know that Victorians spend at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? It's a lot of time to be looking out windows. Were they using binoculars to spy on their neighbors who may or may not have been killers? Huh? Eh? Rear Window? Alfred Hitchcock? No? Nobody? Okay, moving on. Wait, really?
Oh.
No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Look at the butterflies. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. I mean, I feel it might be a bit excessive. But hey, everyone's got to have hobbies. Vash Hub's an OG, an original grandma. Probably not that. Probably not what it stands for. The hearts, yes. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I can show you how sometime. God, he's so cute. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. God, so much same. Yeah, I think I would also accidentally stick myself. The Pinner's Gambit. Is that a thing? No. Please, will you join me for tea? That just means he's good with his hands. Mav get a delicate touch. Oh, man got a delicate touch, not Mav get. Well, I mean, hopefully Mav would get... Hopefully I'd get a delicate touch later. Oh my god. Oh, this stream's been so wild. Dream, I'm so glad this is the first stream you joined up for, because it's not usually this wild, but I'm I'm happy that you get to see how crazy it can get. I follow Damien to a sitting room where finger foods have already been set up on a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of them. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. What kind of tea is it, though? That is an important question to ask. What kind of tea? Can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. How do you... Okay, I've heard this expression before, obviously, but it's making me think. How do you smile to yourself? You can't see your own mouth unless you're looking in a mirror. And he's not. He's looking at me. Or unless he's looking away from me. But I can still see his mouth better than he can. I've been to your other streams. They're pretty chill by comparison, but yeah, this is... You know why that book is rare? It is a Dojin self-hold on. Self-published fanfic. Only a handful ever printed and sold. Ah. Be glad to have you. Think I've seen you about before. Yeah, Dream has been in other streams I've been in. Okay, I gotta go do diamond art. Huge diamond art, too. Gosh, Mari. I'm sorry you have to go, but thank you so much for stopping by. And go have fun. Go have fun with your huge diamond art. And, you know, if you have any huge diamonds left over, send some my way. I could use them to pay my rent. I'm just kidding. I don't pay rent. But I could certainly use it to pay my bills. Anyway. But yeah, you can't smile to yourself unless you're standing in front of a mirror. And Damien clearly is not smiling to himself. He cannot see his own mouth to show this for the smile. So I don't know. How do you smile to yourself? I'm curious. I'm staying, just lurking. Okay, thank you, Mari. But you know, good luck. Have fun lurking. Have fun making art. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great rest of your night. We love you, and mwah, good night. What? It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of day that the working class had to enjoy tea, and the height or tables on which they're served. Oh. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat, stand in front of a mirror and smile. I guess although I found out recently that mirrors don't reflect what you actually look like. Apparently you need to look at yourself in a true mirror, see yourself as you really are. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you can see your smile if you're standing in front of a mirror, but he's not. Also, what's a true mirror? That sounds concerning. I mean, mirrors do reflect, but they kind of do so by flipping things around, don't they? So, like, if you raise your right arm, the mirror would be raising what appears to be their left arm. So, unless a true mirror is one that would, say, make your reflection raise their right arm, even if you're raising your right arm. I don't know. Anyway. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. It's basically just two mirrors on a triangle shape. It's difficult to explain, but it's nothing weird. It's just basically two mirrors stacked on, upon each other. Huh. I'll have to look that up later. See what that means. Is it like what I said, where it would reflect you back in the other way, so you can see yourself reflected in the mirror, but with the proportions not flipped around? Like where if you raise your right arm, they raise their right arm kind of thing? Because it'll reflect, the first mirror reflects you, and then the second mirror reflects the other mirror, so it looks like it's reflected back in the way it should be. That's what my thought process is. Anyway, tiny sandwich. Your home is really impressive. There are a lot of goths in Maple Bay. I like your cape. I think Damien would appreciate us talking about his cape. Yeah, because you're in reverse. If you look at yourself in a normal mirror, the two mirrors kind of do both ways, and all that's left is the unfiltered image of yourself. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, basically. Excuse me. It's a cloak, actually. But thank you. Victorian fashion is very important to me. You pull it off quite well. I'd like to pull it off later, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, thank you. Regardless of my historical leanings, it's very important to me to present myself well. It's taken a long time to come up with a style that's both true to form and representative of myself, but I'm very happy with how I dress. I do get some strange looks, yes, but it's something that brings me a great deal of joy, so I don't mind. Ooh, what does he do for a living again? We haven't found out yet, actually. Be able to wake up in the morning, pick from my closet a variety of cloaks, of waistcoats, top hats, and even binders that are period appropriate feels amazing. Yeah, I think that's the line that, like, it's that line that subtly implies that Damien is transgender, and I think that's been confirmed by the creators of the game to be accurate, that Damien is in fact a transgender daddy. But I'm not 100% sure if that is in fact the case, so I don't want to be, like, giving misinformation, but I'm pretty sure that Damien is transgender daddy. And that line is supposed to be, like, the subtle clue you get for it. You wear top hats? You don't? What got you so interested in goth stuff?
Oh.
Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you to the city? Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. Serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I don't even know what song he's talking about. I'd love to see a marching band.
Oh,
Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. Yeah, I'm sure it's a song that makes sense if anyone knows it, but I don't even know what song he was talking about, so. Damien Trans, where's Binders? Did a Google. Okay, good. That does confirm it then. Anyway, nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into a sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and cultures of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. Oh, what a brilliant fucking answer.
oh,
I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era. And to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid.
oh.
But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest. To be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Just like my thoughts of my dad. Well, let's not open that emotional can of worms. Tell me, Jack, do you have any hobbies? Does eating ice cream and watching TV count? Oh man, I do. But I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. That tiny little fly in my face, go away. Yeah. Like a little tiny gnat, but it's like right up in my face. And I'm afraid it's gonna fly into one of my eyes, or fly up my nose. Have you ever had that? It stings. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated! I like watching soap-making videos on the internet. I don't think I've ever watched that. Love me some word jumbles. I learned how to juggle once. I did mention word jumbles to Craig in an earlier message, so I assume this one's probably the closest to the truth. Like, I don't know, I can't say for sure if my character can juggle or not, or watches soap making videos, but I know for a fact that we're familiar with word jumbles, so. Sometimes, but it's been bigger flies, but I do hate it when it falls into my drink or in the morning. Ugh, that sucks too. But like, them getting right up in your face and then you accidentally like breathing them up your nose and then like it stings. Like, bug in my nose! I hate it. I hate it. Or when they get in your eye or anything really. I don't appreciate having them close to my face for any reason. Okay, what do we think? I'm leaning towards word jumbles, but I don't know. I feel like maybe this feels more artisan, so maybe Damien would appreciate that, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What do we think? What answer should we go with? We all know I'm terrible at making decisions, therefore I'm leaving it in your hands. Thus, if it gets us a bad response, I can blame you all for it. It wasn't my fault. The chat picked the answer. I'd pick soap. Oh yeah, for sure. It's kind of the same thing. I always think it's that a gnat is just. I'm Skiddo, so I just swatted either way. There's some words missing from that dream. I'm a little confused. Oh, mosquito. Okay. Okay. I always think a gnat is just mosquito. Okay. That changes everything. Now I understand the sentence. Okay. Soap making videos. Soap is an important advancement in modern society. Getting rid of germs and stuff. I would say that the people who make soap are the true heroes here. To watch them work is an honor. I tried making some with Amanda once, and he made a face. We both had to go to the doctor for the rashes, which I guess goes to show you that we should leave it to the professionals. Okay, I don't think we got a response out of that one, so he didn't like it, but I guess he didn't hate it. We finished our tea and finger sandwiches.
Delightful.
Come, I have one more thing to show you. Hey, easy now. It's the first date. Let's save that kind of thing for at least date number 3. The garden. Here in the garden, you'll find something waiting for you. Just around the corner, hanging upside down. Damien takes me around the back of his home. Oh my god, it's so beautiful! Even if it's, kind of... It's got that sort of... nothing is fully defined in terms of color kind of palette going on. But it still looks very pretty. Have sus? Excuse me. Appreciating plant life is not sus. Which is the only thing you could possibly be talking about, because it's the only thing I just recently said. God dang it, now all I can think of is a song Drift Away from Steven Universe. Well, that's not the song I sang, but that does also start with In the Garden, right? Here in the garden, let's play a game. I'll show you how it's done. Here in the garden, stand very still. This will be so much fun. Yeah, that song's kind of sad. But I was singing a different song from a different show. It just has that one kind of similar line. Anyway, Damien takes me around to the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. That's not where he gets the butterflies in his collection, right? This right here, this kind of looks like a pixie. Look, see, that's like the hat, and it's got like an arm out there, and this is like a knee that's bent up because it's jumping, and there's its other arm. Am I wrong? Does that kind of look like a pixie to anyone else? I don't know. I love that song despite how sad it makes me.
Ah.
My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you.
Oh.
Victorians took flowers and floral arrangement very seriously.
Uh-huh.
You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, though lovers and friends alike used bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of a different feeling.
Huh.
Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquets affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? My loins are ablaze. Oh, perhaps not right away. Thou art the thou art the tightest. I don't know yet. We'll figure that out after my loins finish being ablaze. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. Come on, they did that on purpose. You can't call me sus for that. They literally put "thou art the tightest" after my loins are ablaze. They knew what they were doing. They fucking knew the reaction they were gonna get from people. Sus? I'm not sus. That is the exact reaction they wanted people to conclude. Oh, whew. My pee-pee is non-existent. No, it is. It's totally existent. Gosh, I don't know. I'd make it sound wetter, but yeah. I'm gonna have to add these to the master quote list soon. I don't know. Should we take a shot and say my loins are ablaze? It feels kind of risky, but it feels like something they would actually have to say in Victorian England flower times. Apache picks none of the above. Well, unfortunately, that's not an option. I'm intimidated. Go for it. Riz the hell out of him. Say it. Okay. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. So angry sex then? Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Oh shit, I don't know anything about flowers. Revenge probably would have been the best option, yeah. My diamond art scares me. Mari, you finished your diamond art? Share in the Discord. We have to see why it's scary. 20 by 16? Oh. Yeah, that's a lot for diamond art, isn't it? Snapdragons, honeysuckle, or sunflowers? Huh, that's an interesting choice. I like snapdragons, but I also like sunflowers. One of the biggest diamond arts I've ever done. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's pretty big for diamond art. Honeysuckle, also dragons. I'm gonna pick snapdragons because it's got the word dragons in it, and I am a dragon, and dragons have to stick together. Because they're cute, and you can do that thing where you squeeze them so it looks like they're talking. What a lovely choice. Yes, hearts! I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. Dragons, they're always the correct answer. You would put together a bouquet for me? No one's ever given me a bouquet before. Dragons stick together because math's sticky. Yes, from all the honeysuckles I picked, obviously. You know, that little tiny drip of sap they produce. There's so many of them, and it just got all over my hands, and then I accidentally, like, spread to the rest of my body by by touching myself. I didn't think that sentence through before it came time to say it. That one was definitely sus. I would just pick it because dragon. Rock the dragon. Dragon Ball Z. Dragon. Rock the dragon. Come get me. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Have touching self. Yeah, that one's definitely sus. That I wasn't thinking about what I was saying until it was already out of my mouth, and I realized where I was about to go with that sentence was definitely sus. So trying to create a safe way to explain why it was so sticky, I made it so much more sus than it was. Oh god. Oh, Mari. Him touching himself and coming? Crazy. Yeah, that's... goodness. Suddenly, a phone rings. Somebody club this. No, I'm not a baby seal. Don't club me. Oh, Jack, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm not surprised it's not a rotary phone. That wouldn't have been used in Victorian times. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. Besides, he's established fully well that he wants his house to be Victorian in aesthetics, but he wants to include modern-day luxuries. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. It makes me wish I'd put a little more effort in that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. My watermelon grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Goliath. Oh, no, I knocked over the gargoyle. Oh, God, it was one of Goliath's friends that died in the first episode.
Fix that guard.
Fix that garg. Start. God, can we please explain the rules? Yes. Okay. Nope. How is this not right? Titties? Titties. Or shoulders, that's...
Goal.
S plus 35 seconds. In fairness, that is a very quick time to fix a stone statue. I clipped, but only got second half of the sussy sentence. Well, I guess you'll just have to wait till stream's over and then watch stream again and then clip it from there, huh? Wait, why would I tell you that? Sus plus. That it's S plus, which means extra sussy. I am a sussy baka. Do people still say that? Ooh, that was a close one. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Jack, my sincerest apologies to have to keep you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Worries. He worries the hem of his coat? Is that a verb? I mean, I guess it's a verb, but is it a thing you can do to another thing? I don't know. Does that mean he's like rubbing the hem in his hands? He's got like the hem between his fingers and he's just kind of rubbing it back and forth? I don't know the guy from Breaking Bad still saying that. Yes, it is. Yes. Oh, is that what that is? Okay, then I do that too. I didn't know that's what it was called, though. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. Ah, his son's in trouble. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teachers need me to come to school post-haste. You need help? Oh, no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. Exactly that. Yeah, nailed it. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go! Hi, Hugo. I know we were just out together. I promise I'm not cheating on you or anything. Anyway, it was something about an anxious-looking Hugo. I didn't read it. You take BF Damien and me BF Hugo. It's fine. It's fine. We haven't had the discussion of whether we're monogamous or not yet. So, you can't accuse me of cheating. We haven't had the talk yet. We did not say that we were exclusive, okay? Hey, Damien, you're here in record time.
Oh, no.
I wouldn't miss this for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo's and Damien's first time to the my kids are in trouble rodeo. But you took them to meet face to face. I didn't know Hugo was gonna be here. Awkward. It seemed like a ship. Passing in the night, you mean? Both proper.
Huh.
What is it this time?
Oh.
This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school, pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down to the darkness. We're not about to do some Freddy Krueger shit, are we? Because I'm gonna respectfully ask that we pass on that. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. And then as I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. Spray painted a pentacle and tried to summon a demon. If Hugo's here, it was probably both their kids doing some shit. Yep, look at them. Two fucking troublemakers. Why are both the dads we dated today followers to such punks? We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Oh god, did they get into a fight? Just a guess, Hugo a teacher though? I thought that kid Robert's son? No, Robert was lying. This is Hugo's son. Did you not get when I said Hugo? And then I was like, Robert? What are you doing here? He was lying to the cop. I'm scared I'm gonna fuck up my diamond art and I haven't started it. Mar, you haven't even started it yet? How long have you been sitting there just staring at the canvas or whatever you call it? Oh, bruh. Were you not paying attention at all? When I said all that stuff. Already got this. Yeah, I believe in you. But also, why aren't you doing anything? No? Have you just been staring at the canvas, just intimidated. No mistakes, maybe happy accidents. Yeah, just like what Bob Ross always says. We're gonna paint a happy little tree. I mean, no, happy accidents. I've been looking at it for a good 10 minutes. Yeah, I get that. Trying to start sometimes can feel like the hardest part. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. He wasn't trying to pull Cask of Montiliado, was he? Has anyone else read that poem, short story, whatever it's called, The Cask of Amontillado? Where the guy tricks the other guy into coming into his basement for some wine and then knocks him out and then buries him within a wall by putting bricks all around him. Yes, read it? Okay. I'm hoping that's not the case of what was going on here. When you stare at the canvas for too long, the canvas starts staring back at you. Oh, yeah. Yes, read it. Okay. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me. Room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you. He was trying to Cask of Amontillado him. And see what would happen. There was wine. He fucking Cask of Amontillado him. Oh, he fucking Cask of Amontillado. Fucking Ernest. He literally tried to do that. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa. Wait a second. Lucian, did you try to Cask of Amontillado Ernest? He did. He literally tried to do that. I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered to him, What's Cask of Amontillado? Oh my god. My guy is so uncultured. It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down into a cellar with the promise of wine, of fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. Matt was originally pronouncing it correctly. Oh, sorry. That's one of those words. It's like Amontillado, Amontillado. It's sometimes I'll see the word and I'm like, okay, there's an L there. It's obviously not silent. The double L has Y sound. Yeah. Okay, I know. I knew, but then I saw the word and it messed with my brain. Amontillado. It's a lovely story, is it? So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot. Then he realized that I'd lied about the wine. You were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Still, 20 minutes? Ernest? Really? You think if someone was trying to bury you alive behind bricks, it would take you 20 minutes of them doing it plus cackling to figure it out? I think you'd pick on that up pretty quickly, actually. 20 minutes, though? Ernest, 20 minutes, see? That's what I'm saying. Dad.
Sweet Manchego.
The exact same thing. It took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the Cask of Amontillado. And it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? But he said Ernest smart. The first 5 pages, and then I read the movie. That's just what Amanda said. That's what Amanda said about something else earlier. I forgot what she said it about, though. Pride and Prejudice. But I think she read slightly more pages than that.
Huh?
It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. When you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Hugo both have their heads in their hands. my god, of all the absurd things that could have happened when we came down to this school, I was not expecting that someone to have tried to pull off a cask of Amontillado on someone else. Wow. You guys are always telling me to engage in literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing us under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian, high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into... Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin to drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. Nailed it. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next weekend looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. Can't believe Damien's keeping us cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out the window. Okay, here's the two possible reactions that a teenager could have to this. 1, he's going to ignore it. 2, he's going to pretend like he's not going to say anything, and then he'll very awkwardly and silently say, love you too, like under his breath while mumbling it. Which one is Lucian going to pick? Love you too. Option 2, everybody! Yay, Lucian! We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot of work we need. He and I have a lot we need to work out. I've come to a decision, and I'm going to do the diamond art in quarters. Why quarters, though? You should do pennies. No, I get what you mean. You're going to do it like in 4 separate sections, right? So, quadrants. Such a douche for trying to correct you like that. But I'm assuming that's what you meant anyway. You're going to do it in like 4 sections at a time, so it's less daunting. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's all right. All things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. He's probably just going through a phase. Does this kind of thing have a lot? I think this is the best one to pick, because our character even specifically mentioned that we were impressed by how he was handling it. Well, Vash helped me come to that decision. Same freaking thing. Yeah. The quadrants. Mr. Math Teacher. It's hardly math. It's just... You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It rarely does. You're a good dad. Yay! Super love answer! See you around soon? It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. He's the geometry or like algebra 2 teacher? Algebra bro teacher? What? I can't. I'm tripping over my own words. He's like the geometry or algebra 2 teacher. Am I, though? Just because I have an accounting degree doesn't mean I'm good at math. No one ever said I was a good accountant. Algebra bro 2. The way you wrote that the first time, though, I'm thinking of like a gym bro who's also an algebra teacher, but like really loves algebra. Who does like all the bro talk about algebra. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo, what you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. What? Okay, look. My incredulity can only stretch so far. What's the name of some of these shows they're putting in this game? What are Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition? What makes it extreme? Are the brothers tiny? Are they hunting tiny houses? What are they doing to catch the houses? Quadrants, my ass. Also, don't worry, it's just DTS messing with me. Okay, I understand. I'm sorry. Quadrants? The way you fucking wrote it out. Quadrants. It's what they are. They are quadrants, not quarters. It's 4 separate sections. Have fun. I'm off. It's okay. Don't worry, Vash. We're about to end soon and raid anyway. Ugh, I hate this show. Oh, finally my character has some good taste. Have a good time zone, Vash. Yes, we will all have a good time zone once we get back to the dad screen where it's like, you've got dads. Then we're going to save and hop off for the night. But we'll be doing more Dark Souls 2 tomorrow. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. What? Fuck quadrants, I like quarters. I mean, you could call them quarters, that's just technically not correct. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watched them with a bemused expression, both their heads touching the low ceiling. Told you I wanted a 2-bed, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards What? Not that bad. What? I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't I just get a regular sized house? Believe. I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? Got strange. We had to go to school to pick up Lucian since he tried to. He lured Ernest down in the cellar with a promise of fine vengeance and then tried to brick him to the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read the story except me? Making Mari mad. I'm sorry, Mari. Lucian live stream the entire thing. So not only was he trying to bury him behind a brick wall and laughing maniacally, but he was also live streaming it, and it still took Ernest 20 minutes to figure it out? Oh my god. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company, and a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Ugh. Date complete. Cell phone holster. Handy. Goth. Bat. Basement. Oh. What do these scores mean?
It was a phenomenal date.
Thank you. Why do these scores mean? Why is my handy score so low? I'm handier than that.
Welcome.
Interview with a vampire, it says down here in the corner, but you can't see. 1 out of 3. Wait, hold on. Let me check this, and then we're going to save it. No, my dads! Hi, this is Steve from Dad Masan. I'm up front with your delivery. I Mav! Oh, okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait, I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. Put on pants. Don't go. We're just going to do this cutscene real quick. We got a little bit. Oh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I opened up the box and started pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. I'm assuming these butterflies were meant to go to Damien's house. Hey, Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You didn't order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, I love you. I'd take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Yep. Obviously we're gonna take the box to Damien. As much as we love our daughter, it's not right to steal from other dads. I should take it over to him. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Lombardi, to what do I owe the pleasure? Oh, how'd you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyways, I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send out a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. I pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? We were just at his house. We know what he's gonna do with them. Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Jack Lombardi. Sure. We've already been in the room. We know what he does with them. Damien leads me into a study where he set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. There are no beetles in any of these cases. Some of them might be able to be seen as moths, but that's mostly butterflies. Oh, wow. That's really something, Damien. Why are we acting like we haven't already been here? I'm quite proud of my little collection. You all this yourself? Of course. I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight. They're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly to show it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are gorgeous, are a gorgeous iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. Requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and he places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antennae with the forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in. But I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? Then I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others. Take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Ah, yes. That's the Blue Morpho, one of my favorites too. The Blue Morpho! Just like Venture Brothers, am I right? Did anyone else watch Venture Brothers? And then get to that season where they talked about the Blue Morpho? It's so cool! He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. He's given us one of his butterflies! Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. I don't think I personally have seen it. What's it about? The Venture Brothers? Oh, God. How do I even start talking about that? It's a cartoon show made by Doc Hammer, and it's essentially a gigantic takedown of old cartoons like Johnny Quest, showing what happens to kids when they grow up, when they live lives of adventure, where they were constantly getting into dangerous scrapes with villains, and their dads were scientists and stuff. It's crazy. The way they spread the wings of the animal is amazing. I've only ever seen like one video of people pinning insects, and that was the time the Game Grumps did it for a power hour. But it does look interesting, I suppose. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. And you better not lay a finger on my butterfingers. Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Okay, I appreciate what you're trying to say here. I know you weren't trying to insult me by saying that to my face. The fact that I'm insulted has very little to do with you, and more to do with the idea of taxidermy in the first place. So I'm not mad at you for saying that to my face. I'm just mad that the concept had to be said to my face at all. He's so sweet. He is, even if I took horrible offense to what he just said to me. I didn't take horrible offense because of him, though, so... Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Jack. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Okay, there we go. And on that...
Welcome. You've got dads.
Yes, I do. On that, we're going to save it, and that's where we will end today. But we will be back tomorrow for more Dark Souls. And then this weekend, I have dog sitting for my cousin, so I won't be streaming on those days, even though I usually do. Yes, let's go! Okay, so this is the part where we'll come up with good names. D. Damien is obviously Vampire Daddy, right? Brian, Bear Daddy. Matt, Hipster Daddy. Craig, Sport Daddy. Robert, Dirty Daddy. Hugo, Smart Daddy. And Joseph is... Craig, Fitness Daddy. That works too. I don't want to call him Church Daddy. That sounds weird. Hold on, Mari. You got auto-modded. Allow. There we go. Asshole Daddy. Probably accurate, but doesn't roll off the tongue very well. How about Pink Daddy? Because he always wears the pink shirt. And all of his kids were wearing pink. Hey, wait, hold on. It's almost perfectly lined up. There it goes. And now it's not lined up anymore. Okay, anyway. Let's close this down. Quit. Thank you. And we are going to go to the goodbye screen. You go with Smart Daddy. Yeah, I think we said that. Hold on, let me phone so I can see who's on that we can raid today. And everyone, thank you so much for stopping by. Super appreciate seeing all of you here. Glad that so many people were here. I was a little worried because I don't normally do Wednesdays that no one would be here. Robert is Hobo Daddy. I was calling him Dirty Daddy, but that's also accurate. Alright. Twitch, who is on that we can raid? Don't leave me, Mav. I'm sorry, I have to. It's almost 11:30. I have to sleep. It's fun actually getting to finally... It was fun to actually finally get to see if you do. Oh, God, hold up. Whatever your stream's been, definitely will be back. Okay. Thank you, Dream. It's fun to actually see one of your streams. That's what I meant. Sorry about that. No, it's okay. You explained that TTS is messing with you, so I just assume that any breakdown is happening because of that. No, I'm sorry, Mari. I am, but I need to go to bed because I need to wake up at a reasonable hour so I can get shit done so I can stream later that day. Plus, I have to be well rested if I'm going to dog sit this weekend. Whoa, that was a big message. Most of it did not capture the emotes properly. I forgot spaces. Yeah, that would explain it. Yeah, so that's emotes, but without spaces between them. It's okay. Fine. Perfectly okay. Which be crazy like that sometimes. Okay, let's see who's on that we can raid. I don't know who streams on Wednesdays. I mean, I guess Arva would be on, but I'd have to go until 1 a.m. for Arva to show up, so that's another hour and a half. I don't have that much time. Okay, let's see. Any of my usual people on? I don't think so. Very few people that I know stream on Wednesdays. Damn it, I give up. It's okay, hold on. Let me just type that. That's going to be our raid message, but again, as I always say, feel free to change it up with whatever emotes you feel comfortable with. If you don't have access to any of our emotes, you can use any emotes you do have. Feel free to get creative with it. Let's see. Yeah. Not too many people on that I know. Might have to find someone new to raid today. Okay. Does anyone have any suggestions for who I should raid today before I start looking? You can do Pirates? Pirates? What? Is that a person? They playing Clone Hero? Okay, so that's a person. I don't know if I said their name correctly. Let me look up. Is that the correct spelling? I'm just asking to make sure before I type this in. It's like, well, it's actually like there's like numbers and stuff or whatever. Ah, Pirates. Clone Hero. Okay. Let me check them out real quick. Clone Hero? This looks like Guitar Hero. Okay. We'll give him a raid. Okay, so let me get the raid started. And then we'll sing the goodbye song, and I will see you all tomorrow. Unless I don't. That's totally up to you. Them Turk 217. All right, maybe next time, Dream. We already we're already committed to this one right now. To Pirates, which I'm still not sure I'm saying right. But thank you for the suggestion. I do appreciate it. Type properly. Okay. Start raid. Okay, here we go. Hey, it's been really fun. We hope you liked it too. Seems like we've just begun when suddenly we're through. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. For now, it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay, 'cause we'll see you really soon, I know. Really soon, I know. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. And tomorrow, just like today, the moon, the bear, and the big blue house will be waiting for you to come and play. Come and play. Come and play. Bye now.